2. Side out. 1, 2, 1. Point. 2, 2, 1. Second serve. 2, 2, 2. Side out. 2, 2, 1. Second serve. 2, 2, 2. Side out. 2, 2, 1. Point. 3, 2, 1. Second serve. 3, 2, 2. Point. Balls out. 4, 2, 2. Point. 5, 2, 2. Side out. 2, 5, 1. Point. 3, 5, 1. Second serve. 3, 5, 2. Side out. 5, 3, 1. Point. Time out. Change ends. Seconds.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Morning, good morning. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to PickleB Event in Oxfordshire. We have two guest commentators here. I'll hand you over to Jess Wilson, and she'll introduce our other one. Here we go.
Morning, everyone. I'm here with Tasha. Hello, everyone. Very excited to be here in the beautiful Whitehorse Leisure Centre. Great facility. And we have Rodri Oliver and James Lofthouse up against, don't know the other pair. Who have we got on dock? We've got Rodri Oliver and James Lofthouse on one side. Simon's pulling up the schedule. Harrison Patel on. Not familiar with Harrison Patel. A good exchange here. Rodri Oliver's hit a dink, and unfortunately that's gone into the net. That's true. We did have a very close game between Oliver and Lofthouse against Sam Anderson and Lewis Oak. This could be anyone's game. Ooh, just gone long from Lofthouse, but a nice idea. Lofthouse always has an interesting bag of tricks up his sleeve. You never know quite what's going to come off that paddle. A disappointing drop there from Oliver. And Patel to serve. Ooh. Now, for those of you who do watch frequently, you might notice that Lofthouse is normally left-handed. And as you can see by the tape on his arm, he is hitting the occasional shot with his right hand to try and save some of it, hopefully for later in the tournament if they get out of the group stage. No team. Quite frustrating for his opponents that he's able to hit both hands as well as he does. And a lovely return from the newly right-handed Lofthouse. Lofthouse to serve. And a right-handed serve as well. A drive from Oliver. We're all surprised to see. Oh, a good hands battle there from Harris and Oliver, with Harris coming out on top. Ooh. An interesting technique, but it did seem to work. Oliver to serve. Oliver has got a famously difficult to return serve. And as I said, that goes long from Harris. Let's see, can they get a few more points on Oliver's serve? He goes for the drive again, the famous Oliver drive, and he misses. Well, this is some secret intel as Oliver's mixed doubles partner. I can tell the viewers out there that Oliver has been changing his grip on his forehand drive in an attempt to get more power, and I quote, to hit more of a top spin drive like the famous Lewis Oak. Whether it's paying off, we haven't seen it get him too many points this morning, but hopefully as the day goes on. Unfortunately, I will say Hood, that's me. Lofthouse and Oliver have not warmed up, so they went into their games feeling a little bit rusty. I can tell you what, it's not coaching from me. No one wants that. Oh, and that drive from Oliver does pay off this time, coming off the tip of Harris's paddle. So I believe Lofthouse and Oliver keep the serve. And a short return from Harris allows Rodri Oliver to drive. And that poach from James Lofthouse just goes wide. And now Harris and Patel to serve. Can they get a few more points? Oh, that is great play from Oliver and Lofthouse. They are a sneaky pair and they work well together. Very different style of play. And that drive from Patel goes in the net and the serve is back over to Oliver and Lofthouse. Yes, I don't think we've seen any of the trick shots from James Lofthouse yet this morning.
Whether he's saving them for later.
Oh, that is a fantastic drive right through the middle from Oliver. That is the Oliver special. And I have been on the receiving hand of some of those drives, and it is unpleasant.
Definitely, Patel and Harris need to get things deeper, otherwise they're just going to
And if
struggle.
I can tell you one thing about Roger Oliver, if he has an opportunity to hit a drive, he absolutely will. He is famous for it. Oh, and a great exchange right there. Oliver coming in aggressive. I completely agree with you, Jess. I think they do really need to get those returns deep and keep Oliver and Lofthouse back for as long as they can. And we are here at 6-1, exchange of ends. Oliver and Lofthouse trying to work out who's serving. Lofthouse is on it. That's good, as long as one of them knows what they're doing. Disappointing serve from Oliver there. Can Lofthouse make up for it with his newly right-handed serve? And a right-handed drive from Lofthouse as well. Again, Lofthouse with the right-handed drive. Nice and deep serve. Oliver takes it with a loopy drop. And Patel hits it into the net. Unfortunate. It is always a surprise from Oliver when he does hit a drop. And there he goes with a drive. That is lovely from Oliver. And that, I believe Oliver would say, is the classic Lewis Oak spin drive. I hope Lewis watches this back and knows how much his forehand drive sits in the brain of Rodri Oliver. Lofthouse. I think Lofthouse and Oliver are looking a little bit shaky today at the net, making quite a few unforced errors. I think perhaps as they warm up as the day goes on. That's very good from Oliver, keeping Patel back and then coming through aggressively when he gets a high ball. Well played. And I don't say that often to Roger Oliver, even as his mixed partner. And Patel to serve. Second server. That was quite a short serve, allowing Oliver to get in very quickly, and a lovely little drop from Lofthouse. Some great intel from the great Jess Wilson there. And that is a lovely hands battle with Rodri. James Lofthouse didn't even have time to make it to the net before Oliver had won the point. And Roger Oliver tends to be the first to speed it up, and from a very low ball underneath the net. Very impressive there. And that's a good match for Lofthouse and Oliver to have in their back pocket as they move through the group stages.
Ladies, thank you very much for that amazing commentary.
Thank
We're going
you.
to go for some Albert breaks, and hopefully you'll come back after the Albert breaks, ladies.
Anytime. We would be
Absolutely.
happy to have us
Hold
at
on
any
right on there,
point.
We come back after these Albert breaks. Thank you very much.
With Yola Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle, stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction. Great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. Yola did a great
Oh my God, God, stop. How was it? Wait till you want a medal.
We were really nice to you. Yeah.
What after the set?
Oh no, I mean, we did say something back.
As Roger Oliver's makes that was terrible.
Tin. Lewis was saying something about his camera. I don't know if something's changed. What? Lewis was saying about his camera was trying to then something he explained. So.
I thought the moment you realised we were here, you were like, oh. You were about to serve, you went.
Yeah. Okay. I would like to pop you on it. Swing. Really swing. Oh, right. What's the...
Takahashi. We're going to have to practice Takahashi. And Rosberg. Roberto Rosberg. Roberto Rosberg has been thinking he invented it first. Roberto Rosberg.
What? Do I get you to see this live?
That's what I think.
We have another Patel. It is here. And a guitar. thought we were really. We could have said much meaner. We said no mean things about his or his. It's not the worst.
Are you okay with everyone's names?
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Cool.
we have Patel and Spurway.
Yeah.
Takahashi.
That's it, perfect. That's Tara Christie, yeah.
I'm going to give her a shout out.
Cool.
Love her.
Sorry? No, you can introduce yourself. So now you're good to go. Say welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Off you go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are back with Natasha Hood. Sorry, momentary technical difficulties. We are back with the very new and very inexperienced commentators, Natasha Hood, and to my left is the lovely Jess Wilson.
I'd like to apologise in advance.
Yeah.
And then we've got a very. We've got Takahashi Crossbow versus Spurway Patel, and our guest today is Tara Christie, legend.
We do love Tara. We obviously don't have a favourite ref, but
If we were to choose, I
if
might pick Tara. She's doing some dance moves over there.
I'm not sure that was to us, but we can pretend that she likes us enough to do those dance moves at us. She is famous. She's having her photo taken. Now, Jess, what can you tell me about the players on court?
I've known Roberto for a long time and pickleball for a while. But I haven't seen him play at competition for a good few months.
Takahashi I have played with in rec play. He, I believe, has moved over from tennis, as so many of the great pickleball players have. And I think he's sort of making his debut in the recent PickleB tournaments in the 4.5 category. So we're excited to see what he can provide today. Tim Spurway.
All I know about Tim Spurway is one time he threw a bottle of water and some strawberries at me, which I thought was very unfortunate while I was playing.
What Jess is not mentioning is that she also happened to run for a ball, push the banner over onto Tim, and Tim promptly dropped some strawberries and a bottle of water onto him. What I should also say about Tim is, for those of you who are wanting to get out there and play more tournaments, Tim is hosting the Exeter Pickleball Cup at Exeter Pickleball Club on the 23rd and 24th of August. And if you would like to see yours truly, I will be there in the flesh playing mixed with the great Rodri Oliver. And here we go. Takahashi to serve. Interestingly, Takahashi and Lofthouse used to play men's doubles together, a double lefty combination. And Spurway to serve. What luck can the head brand bring him? Ooh, a bit of miscommunication. That is really important when you're playing with a new partner, that you communicate who's taking the middle. Tell to serve, and the serve goes long. No points as of yet.
We were to call this match this moment. Please pick it up.
Ooh, this is very difficult. You put me under a lot of pressure there. I'm interested to see what the Spurway Patel combination can bring to the table.
Experience of the Roscoe tackle.
You know, Roscoe, yeah, and it's difficult to play against because that middle is generally really well covered, as we saw with the Lofthouse Oliver combination. A nice little dink battle we're seeing going on. And Jess, those low dinks where they really don't come up and don't bounce a lot, they are very tough and very easy to hit in the net, aren't they? Something I myself am very familiar with. And that is a great serve. Roscoe is coming out firing. Oh, but the ball sneaks in. And Spurway to serve. Takahashi hits it down the middle. Ooh, and Rospo speeds it up. Absolutely, that is a very difficult shot when you're on the receiving end of it. Ooh, and Spurway hits a very forceful drive. Patel to serve. It's hard to not watch Patel's shoes, given just how bright they are. Ooh, a lovely pick up from Spurway there, but it just goes up, and Rospo hits the winner. Takahashi to serve. Patel returns short. A nice little third shot drop from Rospo. I think, and Jess, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the Takahashi-Rospo combo are making most of those hand battles.
I would agree that is driving Takahashi. You can see that he's comfortable. He made that look faster.
Those pesky tennis players. And that return from Patel goes short. Takahashi hits it up. And Patel gets a winner.
Our commentator has left us to collect all players. He will be back shortly.
Doing lots of jobs here today. Ball girl, commentating. I'm sure Steve will have me running the tournament next.
We might even think about playing, shall we?
I suppose if the wind takes us. Now, Jess, tell me, Rospo's serve. It looks like quite a difficult serve to return.
Does like it's got a decent amount of spin on it. We will see it again in a minute. Left change.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that Rospo and Takahashi are leading 6-1 up.
From the lefty righty too.
And Patel and Spurway, Jess, what do you think they've got to change in their game?
To me, at this point, they're allowing it to go down the middle too often. They need to push both of them out and far back ends. Let's see what they can do.
I hope you come up with the same great wisdom when we're playing later today.
Rospo couldn't quite pick it.
He followed your advice exactly to the T.
I only charge £25.
And yet I get to play with her for free, ladies and gentlemen.
Again, have on the back end and another.
I think you should charge more than £25 an hour for that advice, Jess. Oh, and that return from Rospo goes deep.
Somewhat ran into that.
And momentum in pickleball is so important, isn't it, Jess? When you get those few points that kind of get you back when you're down, it can really change the pace of the game. We saw that in the Oliver Lofthouse match against Sam Anderson and Lewis Oak. He came back from 4-9 down to, what was it, lose 11-10.
Game seems to have changed pace a little.
Absolutely.
A lot of going down the middle is interesting, especially if I do a combo. It's very
And Spurway hit a bit of a... That return was a little bit weaker than we would have liked to see, but Rospo does make an unforced error on that.
chance here for the Patel fairway to catch up another 2 points.
Oh, a nice drop there from Patel, and he comes in, but just comes in and runs into that ball. It is quite challenging to hit those balls up high when you are on the move. And Spurway to serve. Can they get a couple of points under their belt here? Nice drive from Spurway. Very nice from Takahashi.
And another point.
I've got to say, Jess, if they had you in their corner coaching, Lovely serve from Spurway there. Ooh. And
Interesting. Would have gone through.
I would agree. Ooh, and slightly long drive there from Takahashi. Can this be Spurway and Roscoe's moment? Not Roscoe, excuse me. Spurway and Patel. Roscoe to serve. Lovely third shot drop there from Roscoe. And he speeds it up. Comes off Spurway. It goes in. And Takahashi misses it. Bit of a messy exchange of hands there, but it worked out for the best. And Spurway looks absolutely delighted, so much so that he misses the ball being passed to him. But at least he had his moment of glory. And speaking of glory, can these boys bring it home? Tells Rock just goes in the net. No, absolutely.
Spurway is frustrated with himself there. Can they get the ball back before Takahashi and Roscoe gets any more points?
They really need to stop the momentum here from Takahashi and Roscoe. And that ball goes wide from Takahashi. Roscoe to serve. And we have seen that the Spurway-Patel combination has struggled a little bit with Roscoe's serve. Can he pull out? Oh, he's gone for a very different serve there. Interesting change of tactics, but just makes the wrong decision on that ball.
This change of end, Takahashi and Roscoe have not
Ooh, and again, Jason Patel on the move as he's moving in. Those balls seem to find him right caught up in the chest, and you get your paddle caught there, and it is a challenge to return those. Great pickup from Spurway.
If the game lasts more than 20 minutes, whoever is winning at that moment will take. Can any more points be scored?
Do you know, I am quite riveted by this match. It's going back and forth at the moment, and so much of pickleball is about momentum and how you're doing in the moment. When you get a run of points, it can make a huge difference. So disrupting your opponents during a run is really key here, which Spurway and Patel have managed to do.
I believe we only have 7 minutes left. Can Takahashi win this?
And Spurway and Patel really need these points here. Oh, lovely shot from Takahashi. He saw that Patel was in the middle of the court and just hit a ball very deep, and that was tough for Patel to return. Great serve from Patel. Lovely drive from Spurway. Oh,
As he was on the move there, that shot really needed to be a reset to get him into the net.
those balls are very tricky if you try and speed up from that position.
Is this going to be the point?
Someone needs to score because we've been on 6-4 for a while now. And Patel, an interesting return. Takahashi seems to struggle with it. Roscoe comes across to poach and is just perhaps a little too enthusiastic. I think as people start to get to the point where no one scored a point for a while, they do start to grab at stuff and start to make some unforced errors. I don't think we've seen a long point here for a while with a lot of dink rallies, have we, Jess?
I think Spurway needed to think that. They were doing excellent with the dink in the net, pushing them out wide on the back end, winning a lot of points. But they seem to have moved back into hitting it hard, which is not working.
No, and those drives from the middle of the court taking out of the air are very tricky to get right, and quite often that's where you make the unforced errors we've seen from both sides, actually.
And it just bounced off the net, and that is a point scored.
And what can Roscoe and Takahashi do with this?
Are they going to keep going all the way through to 11 now?
Takahashi drives and it goes long. Spurway is shaking his head. I think he is frustrated. These matches to 11 are tight. You have to be so accurate and sensible with your shot selection, or it can all get out of hand very quickly.
Crossbow going for the all-out power approach.
One that I'm very familiar with myself. Oh, and a great finish from Spurway there.
Now or never for Franklin Spurway, they need to start with some more confidence.
A great serve from Spurway there. That was perfect. Nice. A lot of spin, deep, difficult to return.
Very short turn. Hitting very.
Can Spurway do it again? Great serve. Elicits a short drive. Oh, but it goes up. Oh, and Takahashi just overhits it.
All right.
Here we go, boys. Lovely drop from Patel out wide. Oh, unfortunately just goes into the net. But look at that brotherhood. Absolutely. Lovely serve from Patel. Very deep, just harasses the line. But unfortunately, he goes for the aggressive drive. Just not the right shot selection here. As we saw earlier, the points that they are winning are those longer points. I think they need the wise words of Jess Wilson. Oh, and a lovely backhand volley from... Oh dear. And it is always an adjustment for people playing with a ref, isn't it, when they're not used to it. And ref can call foot faults. Oh. Little bit of...
Replaying that point.
It does happen to the best of us. And Rospo going for that aggressive mode again, and unfortunately hits that drive in the net. It was a very low ball to hit a drive on.
With those low short.
Even I, as a short person myself, would find that ball challenging to hit a drive on. And Rospo is a lot taller than me, I can assure you.
A lovely fight again from Takahashi. Right. On neither point, even went.
I think he's taken that out of the playbook of Roger Oliver. Takahashi looks unfazed there. As he serves, he looks like he's in the game. Oh dear. That is an unfortunate point to end on, but they did battle hard. And just a reminder to everyone, if you are interested in playing in another tournament, there is a tournament that Tim is running in Exeter, 23rd, 24th of August. Yours truly will be there. Unfortunately, we will not have the lovely Jess Wilson, but I will be there.
Yes, and Tasha, thanks very much for that commentary. We're going to go to an advert break now, and we'll be right back with some more top-class commentary from our two lovely ladies. We'll see you in a little bit.
Amazing work, girls. Sorry, I meant to say, so...
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax Less Taxing.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Hey Team Diadem, we got something new for you. We're taking it to the max. Introducing the Max Shape, the widest paddle in our collection. The new wide body Max Shape is available in the Edge 18K, the 18K Power, and the Icon Infinity. Not only is your sweet spot enhanced, but your surface area is increased and your spin potential is maxed. So this paddle is ideal for those looking for an enhanced sweet spot, a ton of spin potential, and a shorter handle. My mama always told me, never judge a paddle by its shape, judge it by its performance. The Max Shape, available now.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany.
Welcome back, PickleB fans. We are here today in Abingdon. We are going back to 4-5. Robert Walters of Nicholas May, and we have Gavin there and Ronan.
Sison, I believe. I think so. And
We're very fortunate here today that we have a lot of referees that are refereeing most of our matches. And they are the too.
An unfortunate volley from Mayor there. And I do actually know Mayor very well, and he is a committed pickleball enthusiast. Plays as often as he can, films his practices to observe his mistakes, which is actually a great practice. Ooh.
We didn't get a call there, so I would say hit. No call from this side.
Some disagreement about the ATP.
Looks like the ball.
Sison to serve. And Sison and Mayer have had their first win at 4.5 today. This is their first time playing in a 4.5 tournament. And this is a great dink rally here. Lovely from Sison, just pushing May's back. And a speed up from Mayer, and he loses the hands battle. And what they did nicely there is that they sped up right back at Mayer's left-hand shoulder. I'm getting a thumbs up from Steve. Our fearless leader, Steve. He's looking great today. And this is why we love PickleB. Just the team around it. Incredible. And Mays to serve.
Last time I saw him, looking like the game play very high.
And I must say, we're seeing a lot more dinking here than we were in the Oliver Lofthouse matches. They're not famous for it. Some lovely play. Oh, and Mays goes for the speed up. And it goes in the net. Perhaps was it a little low, would you say, Jess?
Sorry, I missed that one. Steve was having a little mess around with my microphone.
Classic Steve. Ooh, and that is a great deep ball from Mayer there. And Walters just couldn't quite get to it. Perhaps got a little caught up. I think the bounce came up too close into him. Nice deep return from Mays. Who comes off the net. Ooh, and a speed up from Sison that maybe just wasn't quite vicious enough.
We have seen him hit that shot a couple of times. I'm not sure it's quite the right shot to be hitting at Walters straight to his forehand. Quite easy for him to return and to return down to Sison's feet.
Jess, from your experience, if you're going to speed up, where do you want to aim on someone's body?
Well, we want to be definitely going at the body. We don't want to be going around the body because that's far easier to hit. Ideally, we want to be going down to their left hip or to their left shoulder. That is the most difficult place to return, especially when they are right-handed players.
Thank you for your insight, Jess Wilson. Hopefully we'll see Jess hitting some of those speed ups later today.
My favourite shot.
Oh, and Mays hits a winner past Mayer there. It's hard to know when you should and shouldn't leave it.
For those players that aren't used to stacking, we can see that Sison and Mayer are using hand signals to tell each other where they're going to go on the court. If you are showing your player a fist, that means you're going to stay. If you're showing them an open hand, that means you're going to switch after the return.
And I think Mayer and Sison are just trying to speed the points up a little too soon in the point, wouldn't you say, Jess?
I would agree. I think they need to be staying in the rallies at the net and waiting for the correct ball to speed up. At the moment, I feel like they are panicking a little bit and they want the point to be over as quickly as possible. But
And I can't believe I'm saying this, but aggression is not always the answer. Coming out at it hard is not always the answer.
Not if you've picked the incorrect ball, no, I would agree. Especially when you're playing at this level, the players are so consistent that you need to be selecting the right shot. Otherwise, you're going to get punished very quickly, and that is what's happened to this pair. They are now 6-1, change of ends.
And we did see a 6-1 change of ends in the last match, and Spurway and Patel managed to get quite a few points back. Can we see them, this new pair, do it again? Can Saison and Mare come back? They've really got to change their game here.
We need a lot more patience from the far end of the court.
As you were saying, Jess, at this level, it is not enough just to be able to hit hard and to drive and to speed up. You have to think about when to do it, where to place it. It is not enough to just be able to hit hard, because these players at this level can return, if not harder, but just as hard, right back at you.
That is an unfortunate shot.
Oh, those net calls are so frustrating when you're in the game and you're down. And it doesn't look like Dyson and Mare are changing the momentum just yet. But here we go. This is what we were looking for. We were looking for this. He's keeping these points longer, getting them into dink rallies and settling into it.
Walters has an interesting grip that he uses. He holds his paddle very high up with his finger on the back of the paddle. It allows him to get lots of spin on the ball, but it may reduce his power a little bit. But a lot of people from table tennis like that grip, so I wonder whether that was his sport before pickleball.
That's a great point, Jess. We shall have to ask him. Ooh. Oh, and that is unfortunate. Mare just got in the way. Otherwise, I think that ball would have been going out.
I think so, but his reset was unfortunately just a little bit too high, and Mays was able to take it out the air.
That's a great ball from Sison. See, what he did there is he kept Walters back. And we've seen that a couple of times from Walters. When the ball is deep, he just gets a little bit caught on his forehand. That's an unfortunate return from there. And that is match. They're going to be disappointed with that one. But it is tough when you move up from the 4.0 level to the 4.5. It is a completely different game you have to play. And you cannot give points away.
The speed and the power that these players are hitting is on another level from moving up from 4.0, and that's what these players need to practice. The consistency was just not there, unfortunately, in that game.
Definitely, and being able to reset rather than just speeding up a speed up.
Ladies, thank you very much once again. It's just getting better and better and better. We are going to switch to some adverts now. And we'll be right back after this short break with some more expert commentary.
Cyber threats grow in frequency and sophistication. Businesses must protect sensitive data, maintain regulatory compliance, and ensure operational resilience. Cyber attacks, data breaches, and evolving mandates demand a proactive security strategy. Our expertise delivers tailored cybersecurity solutions, including advanced threat detection, robust data protection, and compliance frameworks aligned with industry standards. By leveraging cutting-edge security technologies, we help you stay ahead of threats, prevent breaches, and safeguard critical assets. Beyond protection, we build resilience. In today's interconnected world, we equip your business with the tools to respond effectively to cyber incidents, ensuring continuity and long-term security. With our trusted guidance, you can confidently navigate digital risks and regulatory complexities. By partnering with ICTO, businesses gain access to expert cybersecurity leadership, cutting-edge security solutions, and a proactive defense strategy that ensures long-term protection against ever-evolving cyber threats. ICTO, here when you need it.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs. As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Hey Team Diadem, we got something new for you. We're taking it to the max. Introducing the Max Shape, the widest paddle in our collection. The new wide body Max Shape is available in the Edge 18K, the 18K Power, and the Icon Infinity. Not only is your sweet spot enhanced, but your surface area is increased and your spin potential is maxed. So this paddle is ideal for those looking for an enhanced sweet spot, a ton of spin potential, and a shorter handle. My mama always told me, never judge a paddle by its shape, judge it by its performance. The Max Shape, available now.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax, less taxing.
Welcome back, viewers. We are back with the men's 4.5. On our near side, we have Freiling and Robinson, the South African duo. Their first tournament they're playing in 19+. They have been winning a lot of 50+ together, so they're having a go at 19+. On the far side, we have Mayo and Parker.
I'm not familiar with the work of partner, but Scott Mayo.
That is a lovely poach down the middle.
And just as I say,
lovely way to end the point.
I'm not familiar with the work of partner. He goes and shows me just what his work is. Lovely shot. And Mayo to serve. Mayo is famous for his choice of skort.
Excellent return there from Freiling. Had a lot of power on it. Very hard to deal with that shot.
And these men just show age is no limit. They are neck and neck with these young bucks. That is oh my gosh!
That was wonderful.
And a lovely topspin dink that took Mayo out wide, and Robinson just came through and hit a stunning Ernie. Something I could not do myself. That is mightily impressive from the South African duo.
Can I remind the viewers here, we have royalty on court. We have Rupert Robinson, Team England 50+, will be playing in Rome this September.
Oh my gosh. And he said good morning to me today. And a lovely
what a fantastic
serve
start from the South Africans.
They have come out fighting. Lovely serve. Mayo slices. And Robinson is going for the power approach. Lovely
what a beautiful pickup.
They have come out all guns blazing, and let me tell you, this momentum could carry them far. Do we think they could take Mayo and Parker?
The power on that serve is
These
incredible.
boys have got strong serves, let me tell you. They are locked and loaded. They are not messing around.
Ooh, just
goes
out.
wide.
What a fantastic start. 3 points up already.
Absolutely. Can Mayo and Parker come back?
So there's a call there from Freiling telling his partner to stay. I wonder whether he thinks there's going to be a strong serve coming from Mayo, whether that's the decision he's made. Let's see what they do this time on Parker's
Quite a lot of
serve.
spin on the balls from the South African duo, wouldn't you say, Jess?
I would agree, yes. A lot of backspin on that shot. Mayo really needed to bend his knees to get that ball over the net. The backspin on that was significant.
They are not an easy pair to play, and they have not here to mess around. Robinson coming through with the power again. Nice little drop. Ooh, and Freeland
the lob
goes
not
for the
quite
lob.
high enough.
No, let me tell you, it would be a lob over my head, but
He was not very happy with himself
someone with
on
the
that
stature
shot.
of Parker. That is, you're fighting with fire there. And
What a
great
lovely
serve from
serve
Freeling.
again.
Great placement. Ooh. And Robinson just came up a little too quickly on that ball. Needed to stay down on it a little more. Nice pickup from Mayo there, and Robinson just slams it down the line. And Parker to serve.
Let's see if they can get on the table. They currently have no points. Oh, that is...
and there is their first point.
Freiling, unfortunately, a little bit slow to that ball.
That is tough to take those balls out of the air. Always easier to let it drop. That is a lovely slice from Parker. Ooh. And Freeling comes back. And Robinson to serve. That serve from Robinson, I'm telling you, is vicious.
Ooh. Parker struggling to get into the net off that return, but he did manage to deal with it.
It's a tricky serve to return. It's not one that gives you a lot of time to come into the net when you're returning. And Robinson coming through with the power.
That is beautiful work from Robinson and Freiling. Excellent work at the net there. to win them another point.
The South Africans seem to come in with a lot of power, don't they? Right through the middle of the court, putting their opponents under pressure right from the very start of the point. Haven't seen many drops from them so far.
I wonder whether Parker and Mayo are going to get used to that, and they're going to have to change up their tactics a little bit as we move further into the game. They might need to take the power off a little bit.
It's like we were saying in the game before, you know, you really, at this level, you have to be ready for players to adjust and get used to your power, because it is possible. You cannot power your way through every point. Oh,
That was brilliant
lovely
defense,
winner
but
from Parker.
goes for the winner right down the middle. Brilliant shot.
Great exchange there from everyone. I think perhaps a couple more resets could have been had by the South African duo to reset that point.
I wonder if this is their time to start thinking about changing the way they play a little bit, take that pace off the ball, get themselves into the net, and have a lot of patience with those dinks.
Absolutely.
Excellent shot there from Robinson.
Lovely
Brilliantly put
angle.
away. The angle was brilliant. A lot of time in pickleball, it's good to go for the angle rather than the power. Rather than the power, those angle shots are so difficult to return.
And I should just say, for anyone that happens to watch Jess and my matches later on, that is easier said than done. Do as we say, don't do as we do.
Especially when you are not very tall.
Well, yes, some of us are vertically challenged.
Great comeback here from Mayo and Parker. What are Freilich and Robinson going to
That's
do
a lovely
to change?
reset from Scott Mayo. And that was the right idea, but unfortunately just goes long. But I did love that reset that he did there. Perfect to take some of the pace off the South African stingers.
That serve was right on the line with so much power. He did an excellent job getting that back.
I think the South Africans are rushing it slightly here,
Yes.
aren't they, Jess?
They
They're
definitely
looking to
need
win
to-
the point too early on and coming out a little too heavy-handed.
A little bit more patience, some more resets and drops I'd like to see at this point to get them some more points on the board.
And as you start to lose momentum and lose some points, when you go for those drives, that's when those errors come out. This is unfortunate for the South Africans. They really need to readjust here, think about their game and what's not working. Lovely serve from Mayo. Lovely spin from Parker. Ooh, and just as Mayo was coming across the poach, he's had to move back to the other side of the court, but they're still in it. And this is great. This is what we wanted to see.
That is brilliant dinking. We need a bit more of that from the team South Africa to get them back in this game.
Take them out wide. And if there's anything I can tell you from my very brief stint playing pickleball, if you hit a dink out wide to a man, he is going to go for an ATP, whether it's on or not. They just can't help themselves. And this is lovely play from both sides.
That is a brilliant shot.
That was
from
perfect
Chris
from the South
Freilich.
Africans. They tried to keep Scott Mayo back, and as they did, they were just really consistent, didn't overhit, didn't try and win the point too early on.
And he took the pace off the ball really nicely, just rolled it to his feet. That ball is much harder to return than a ball that's coming hard and higher.
And they need to do a bit more of that. And that slice volley is going to be tough to get back when it drops short into the court. Lovely serve from Robinson again. I have been very impressed by the South African serves, I will say.
It was an interesting third shot there from Freilich, but it's worked out in their favour. Let's see if they can,
these things
who's
do
going to
happen,
get
Jess.
the change of ends.
Lovely drop from Robinson. That's what we need to see more of early in the point. And the ball is over.
Excellent,
And
excellent
Robinson
work.
wins that point. And it is 6-5-2. This match is neck and neck. And I don't know about you, but we are on the edge of our seats here. And we have Sam Anderson next to us. He is cross-legged on the floor, which is impressive for a man of... How tall are you, Sam? 6'2". Someone has been doing their yoga.
Would you like to comment on the match so far?
Lots of
That's great
driven
commentary, Sam.
thirds and lots of missed dinks.
But you would agree with me that they need to slow the ball down, get into the dink rally to win the point.
Scott and Andrew need to slow the ball down in the kitchen, yes.
I think that might be the first drop we've seen from Freiling, and it's worked out very well.
Now that is just lovely from Robinson. He took some of the pace off, but he angled it perfectly, and Mayo just could not get to that ball.
That does seem to be his favourite shot. I've seen quite a few of those, but he reaches quite far over his head. But
I
still
tell you what,
manages
Jeff,
to
I
get
am not
that
mad
angle.
about it. I wouldn't mind seeing a few more of those. And it seems like the South African duo are still going for the power approach.
Can they keep this roll going all the way to 11?
Another drive. There we go. There's a bit of a drop. That's what we want to see. And some lovely dinking here from both sides. Oh, that is a great point. Well done, Mayo. Way to
Excellent
stay
patience.
steady and consistent and patient. And that drop was a little high. But they're still in the point. Oh, and there
It's got through the legs, but it's not quite made it over the net. We have another Robinson Ernie.
And I tell you what, I don't know how many tweeners you'll see in the women's doubles later today, because many women wouldn't go for that shot when they are in fact down in the game. But we'll see. You never know. Jess Wilson might pull one out today.
I think it's unlikely, but we can hope.
I don't think we're quite blessed with the height to be able to do that. Oh, we've got a hands battle here.
Freiling and Robinson really need to get back in the net. There we go.
And
There's
he
the winner.
came in with power.
They did a very good job there, even though they were pushed back from the kitchen. Freiling still managed to just pick up that ball over the net, but they really needed to move themselves back in one more step just to secure
That is a
point.
great serve there. Oh, and a lovely drop shot from Parker. Oh, and Robinson was there, but it just goes wide. We've seen quite a few of those little slice drop shots from Parker. And it is a nice shot to pull out and change the pace of the game. That is a short return. And he needs to get into the net.
Oh, we have a fault there. Robinson went for yet another Ernie, but unfortunately he didn't quite make that one.
Do you know, I think James Lofthouse has got competition. Everyone thought he was the biggest showman on the show court, but I think we've got a new showman here today. And I am a huge fan of Robinson, I've got to say. A joy to watch. That was a lovely drop from Parker. Ooh,
a little bit of
confusion
miscommunication there, but they've still managed to get that one over the line.
Those balls that come through the middle are so important to talk about with your partner. And in the moment, it is difficult. But you have got to communicate. Lovely drop from Parker. And Robinson. Freilich is backing off the line to hit them so that he can go for a full swing to be incredibly aggressive. And I will say, this is working out for them. Still keeping their aggressive tendencies.
It does feel like they are exercising a little more patience now, though. They've realised that they need to stay in the rally, and actually a lot of the balls that maybe they would be used to not coming back in 50 plus are coming back in these 19 plus matches.
That is a great point, Jess. And that was an unfortunate shot selection from Robinson in the last point.
That is a brilliant drop.
That's a great drop. That is a very tough drop to hit when you are on the left-hand side of the court, and one that you should probably let bounce and then hit rather than trying to take it out of the air.
And that is the win for Freiling and Robinson. They will be absolutely delighted with that win.
And we have Millie Sharma here with us today. Millie, how are you feeling before the upcoming women's doubles?
Good.
And Millie, always a woman of many words. We cannot ever get her to shut up. It will be great playing her later today.
Thank you, ladies. This just gets better, and better. We are going to go to an advert break now. We have Lewis Oakey on the director's chair. Can you send us to some adverts, please, Lewis? We'll see you shortly. Thank you very much.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We are just about to start here with another men's 4.5 match. We have Chard and Chinnery on one side, they are receiving, and we have Cannings and Adams on the other side from London Pickleball.
A very experienced pair, Adams and Cannings. They have played a lot of tournaments together. Let's see what they can do today.
And both very blonde.
I believe that Cannings has just got back from holiday. It does look like he's dyed his hair, but we have been told it was
He
just the
assures
sun.
us it is not the case. He's going to be very upset with us for that comment. And some lovely dinks going on here. Very nice from Adams, just pushing him back slightly.
Another 50-plus pair here playing in the 19-plus. It's good to see these players coming down to this level and playing against the younger players, see how they can get on.
Showing them how it's done, we should say. And I believe we have royalty on this court, don't we, Jess?
We do. Neil Chinnery in the winning team for PPL Masters Season 2.
That is some absolutely phenomenal play from the 50-plus pair, though. But just not good enough to take down Cannings and Adams. But I will say that lob, stunning.
I think we do tend to see more lobs coming from the 50-plus players because they are used to that working quite well for them.
That's a
Let's
great
see
reset
how that
there.
does for them.
Some lovely
in this match.
resets here from Chinnery. And they are going to have to stay on it every point because Cannings and Adams are definitely not going to give this to them. And some
We went out for the
aggression from
all-power
Cannings.
approach. It did not work. Chinnery put that away fairly easily.
And that's unfortunate from Adams, just getting caught on his backhand. Nice little pat on the head, though, from Scott Cannings. That's what you need from a partner. I'll be expecting that from Jess Wilson later today when we play in the women's doubles. It's a lovely
I'm
drop.
really liking the Chinnery serve. It's very
Now that is
different.
a lovely backhand reach volley from Adams there, right through the middle of the pair. That is something I think we'll see from this combination on the 50-plus side. Just wondering how well they're going to cover the middle.
I wonder whether they need to think about stacking their pair rather than just playing both sides. But having not seen these players play together before, I couldn't tell you which player should be on each side, but let's see how it goes. Excellent work there from Paul Chard.
Great work. And Chinnery, if I'm much, unless I'm wrong, I believe is the very proud father of two incredible pickleball players, Mercedes and Hermione, both competing in the Premier Division of the Premier Pickleball League this year.
Can they top his win from last year? We will find out in the finals in April 2026.
Some family feuds could be going on. And Cannings has gone for the aggressive approach with the backhand out of the air. But the 50-plus pair have an answer for it. Chard and Chinnery have not been put off by the aggression so far from the London Pickleball pair.
The
As you
serve
say,
is
Jess,
very
an interesting
interesting.
serve
There's a lot
technique.
of slice on that ball. I wonder whether Chinnery prefers a backhand and that's why he's choosing to serve like this. But it seems to be quite effective because the ball does not bounce very high.
Lovely smash from Adams, and it comes right back again. Lovely play from Johnny Adams. He is keeping the pair back, rolling the ball, keeping it deep, and forcing the pair to stay back and not letting them get up to the kitchen. Great play from Johnny Adams there. And the ball goes up high twice to Scott Cannings. They got away with it once, but did not get away with it twice. Scott nursing an injury there, it looks like. He's got a wrap on his arm, or his wrist, I should say. Hopefully he will be all right for the upcoming English Open.
There again, we see that backhand slice from Chinnery.
That is a lovely ball down the line. He watched Johnny Adams move slightly across the court and he saw the space and he went for it. Cannings to serve. That's a short return. Canning comes in aggressively. He has been aggressive on that backhand quite a few times, and I think he's made quite a few unforced errors on it.
Not sure that that shot is for him today. We've seen it before, and it's been very effective, but today it does not seem to be working. He seems quite frustrated with himself in this match and in others today.
All I can say is, don't be hard on yourself, Scott. We all have those days. Great drop, and it just grazes the net. Adams hasn't answered to it. And Chard just misses that shot. Goes a little bit into the net. And Cannings to serve. I'd like to see a deeper serve from Cannings there. And Johnny
he did an
Adams
excellent
comes in
job taking that
aggressively.
ball down the middle, but it was really unfortunate. He just clipped the tape there on that backhand.
Nice wide serve from Adams. Slightly too high of a ball, and Chard responds aggressively. I love that ball that Johnny Adams hit there. He saw that Chinnery was coming in and he just rolled that ball to his feet, pushing, and then Chinnery pushed the ball up towards Scott, allowing him to be aggressive. That's a great, I will say, I think Adams is very good at those roll balls.
Yes. Quite a slow point scoring game here. Let's see who can get on a run and get off
I think
two.
there's a bit of nerves from both sides. Adams and Cannings look a little off their game today. Look like they need a bit of a confidence boost. Oh, Johnny Adams there, completely off balance, but managing to get those balls back.
Oh, and it's just out. Well played, Chinnery and Chard. That was excellent work. I wonder whether Cannings and Adams need to go for a more slower approach, because this team are dealing with their drives very well.
They haven't looked in control this game. They haven't looked entirely settled. I think they're trying to work out what their approach to playing this pair is going to be. Nice deep return from Johnny Adams. Again with that roll volley. And that smash. They've gone for the power approach. And Chinnery almost returns it. I do think going for the angle rather than the power is really the move against this pair. It is a slow scoring game here on show court at the moment. Oh, a lovely smash.
That was beautiful. That
from
lob,
Johnny Adams.
That lob was looking like it was going to go in, but Adams managed to get that and get that down hard into the court.
As you say, Jess, those lobs, they might work in the 50 plus category, but you've got to be careful lobbing players at 19 plus. People like Johnny Adams being very aggressive and athletic, able to run back and return those with quite a lot of power. And Cannings is going aggressive on his backhand, but I think he's slightly leaning back when he's hitting it, so those balls are flying up slightly. Would like to see him maybe adjust his shot choice slightly.
I'd like to see him roll the ball a little more down towards the opponent's feet rather than going all out power and height, because those balls can be fairly easy to return for your opponents and they can come back with a lot of pace. If you take the pace off, then the opponent's got to add it back on. But if you give them the pace, they can give it straight back to you.
Wise words there from the great Jess Wilson. I think we can all agree.
What a lovely return.
Nick Hobbs is shaking in his boots at the caliber of commentary here today from Jess Wilson. Not myself.
And Tash Hood.
Well, debatable. We've had some bemused looks from people playing here today at us sat in the commentary chairs, and all we can say is, give us a chance, we'll do our best. We can't promise.
We're sorry
anything
for
great.
all of the rubbish we are talking.
Now, I don't know what you're thinking, Jess, but I'm thinking Adams and Cannings are struggling to get into a rhythm here.
They're looking very inconsistent from what I'm used to from them. I think if they can just keep the ball in, they could win this match, but at the moment, that's not working out for them.
I think they're coming out a little too aggressively, and as we've seen quite a lot on show court today with some pairs, they are looking to win the point on shot 3 or 4, which really, with good pickleball, that's not the aim.
At this level, I would expect rallies to be at least 5, 6, 7 shots long every single time. Players at this level should not be making errors. The consistency is absolutely key.
Now, that was actually a great shot by Cannings there, because he forced Chinnery back off the kitchen line and forced him to turn his back a bit on the net, hitting behind him. Lovely shot from Cannings. And again, that was not about power. That was just about placement. And oh, lovely hands battle here. Oh,
well done, Paul Chard. That was an excellent get.
Paul Chard, as you say, right through the middle and very much at their feet. A very tough ball to respond to.
It does look like Cannings is changing his approach a little. I've not seen as many drives, and it is working for them. The consistency, as we keep saying, is absolutely key.
Which is surprising from the London Pickleball pair, because they are normally incredibly consistent as a duo. And we will be seeing another London Pickleball pair, Kelly Cannings and the great Linda Scott, playing later today. Hopefully not against myself and Jess Wilson. They're a very tough pair to play, very consistent. I like to call Kelly the wall.
So
and
we are
her
very
husband
close
here
here.
is about to serve.
6-5. Very close game here. Let's see if Scott Cannings and Johnny Adams can keep this consistency up. It's not looking good so far.
Just correct me if I'm wrong, but on those balls that Scott is coming in on a lot, he is in fact leaning back a lot of the time.
He is leaning back, and I think that he needs to be letting those balls bounce more. They're going to be bouncing high, so he could still go for an aggressive shot, but he's just not quite in the correct place to be hitting those balls out of the
That's
air.
a lovely poach from Johnny Adams, just rolling it deep, taking the pace off, putting it right at their feet. A Johnny Adams special, if you might say. Now that's quite a short serve. They've gone for a lob. It's
landed right on the baseline.
An interesting play.
They've got a bit lost there on the court, but they've managed to bring it back in.
And here we go. This is great. This is what we want to see. We want to see this stinking. We want to see variety in play.
Love that Ernie there from Scott Cannings. He was standing off the court just waiting for it.
And that was a lovely response from Chard to the speed up. But unfortunately, Cannings' ball just clipped the net, stumping the Chard and Chinnery pair.
Just a little dispute there on what the score was, but the ref has brought them back into the game.
And thank you so much to all the refs here today. Some of them are practicing in preparation for the English Open happening on the 8th to 9th and 10th of August. Apologies if those dates are incorrect. I believe that's what I have in my diary, but I don't have my calendar in front of me.
I don't think they'll be getting us on commentary there.
What a loss for them, is all I can say. And a lot of the returns here from the Chard and Chinnery pair have been quite short, which they've been able to get away with, but I think could serve them some difficulties against some other pairs.
Yeah, they've unfortunately not been doing a great job on the drives in this match. On those short balls, you really want to utilise those short balls to go for a drive, but a lot of them have been flying out today.
And I think once you have one or two of those and the nerves start to get to you, you start to hold back on those, and that is tough in pickleball. You don't want to dispute your shots or your instincts.
That Chinnery return is working very well for him. It's got a lot of backspin on it, and if the opponents do not get low underneath the ball, it's just going to fly straight into the net.
It's a lovely drive from Chard. Went for the wrong shot selection. Should not have looked to speed up Scott Canning's speed up. That would have been a great opportunity to reset and allow themselves to both get into the net and stand on the kitchen line. Couple of mistakes here from Chard and Chinnery.
I wonder if they're tiring a little. They've been playing for a few hours now against these youngsters. That's just out, unfortunately. It looks like the match is going in favour of Cannings and Adams, but can Chard and Chinnery turn this around?
There is always a chance and always hope in pickleball. Oh!
That's excellent work from Adams.
And a lovely response from Johnny Adams. Just finds a little space on the court just to place it. Very nice from the great Johnny Adams. Lovely serve from Adams. Ooh, and that is unfortunate from Chard. I would have liked to see a roll there. Roll and keep those London Pickleball boys back.
I think Chard and Chinnery will be disappointed with this scoreline with how well they started. Can they get the ball back to get another opportunity to earn some more points?
And it is tough in here today with the noise to sometimes hear the refs, so you will see sometimes players confused about the score. And that's too many mistakes there from Chard at the net. I think he should have gone for a roll rather than that kind of volley slap.
They had an excellent start, but unfortunately, change of ends. It did not go their way, but I think they did a brilliant job of playing against this established pair.
Absolutely, and they came out fighting hard, and we wish them luck for the rest of the tournament.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax Less Taxing.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready to die. I think I'm ready to die. This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Hey Team Diadem, we got something new for you. We're taking it to the max. Introducing the Max Shape, the widest paddle in our collection. The new wide body Max Shape is available in the Edge 18K, the 18K Power, and the Icon Infinity. Not only is your sweet spot enhanced, but your surface area is increased and your spin potential is maxed. So this paddle is ideal for those looking for an enhanced sweet spot, a ton of spin potential, and a shorter handle. My mama always told me, never judge a paddle by its shape, judge it by its performance. The Max Shape, available now.
And welcome back to the PickleB event here in Abingdon today. We have novices on the mic, Tash, Hood, and sitting to my left, Jessica Wilson.
We have a very exciting match here. We have on the far side of the court Lewis Oak and Sam Anderson, the lefty-righty duo. And yet again, we've got the 50-plus pair, Chinnery and Chard. That was a very unfortunate start to the match.
That is unfortunate. And for those viewers who don't know, Sam Anderson is in fact one of the commentators' fiancés. Jess will be marrying Sam later this year. And they will also be playing mixed doubles tomorrow.
Please let me know in the comments if you think that is a mistake after having watched this match.
I'm sure Sam will be thrilled to go back and listen to this commentary.
He's giving me a thumbs down. It's not gone well. Luckily,
Hopefully
he can't hear what I'm saying.
Hopefully the marriage will go better than
and this
that
match has so
did.
far.
That is unfortunate from Chard. We did see in the last match he made a couple of errors on that volley where he tries to come in aggressively. I think he needs to stay in one place and think about the roll.
So as we have this lefty-righty combo, you can see that they are going to switch. When Lewis is returning on the left, they want Lewis on the right-hand side of the court, so he's got that forehand in the middle to put away those balls.
And that was a great put away from Lewis Oak. And having played Lewis Oak many times and been on the receiving end of it, I can tell you he's very difficult to play. He's got a very strong topspin shot, which lands quite heavy and can be very difficult to play against.
And that backhand flick is brutal. So here we go again. I'm expecting another switch to get the players on the side of the court that they would like to be on.
Lovely roll from Lewis Oak. This is Sam Anderson's bread and butter. That backhand dink.
He's not happy about that call. He's asked the ref, but the ref is saying that she couldn't see. That was a fabulous get from Neil Chinnery.
That is mightily impressive.
They were not expecting that to come back.
No, and we can see where Hermione and Mercedes get their athletic talent from, because that was stunning.
Unfortunately, quite often, a fabulous shot is followed by a silly mistake.
Speaking from personal experience. And unfortunately, Paul Chard has missed a couple of those serves, and Chinnery now as well. And in these short games to 11, you really can't be making mistakes on the serve and return.
Brilliant defence there from Chinnery. Unfortunately, he couldn't quite pick up that last one, because they did an excellent job of dropping it to his feet.
Some confusion about the score there. And an interesting slice return from Chinnery, but Lewis Oak has an answer to it. He puts so much topspin on that ball that he is able to respond with a ball that is that low and with that much spin.
Unfortunately, at this level, that backhand slice is only adding to the topspin from the return of the other player. If they can see it coming and they get low enough, they're just adding to the spin.
And that's great hands from Lewis Oak, you've got to say.
But it looks like we had a foot fault there when he went up for the smash. I think that's what was called by the ref. That lovely angle again. That's what we like to see from these smashes.
I'm enjoying this combination of Lewis Oak and Sam Anderson. I haven't seen them play together before. Is this a new potential partnership?
They have played together before and they've been quite successful, but not for a while now. They very much like the lefty-righty combo, and it does seem to work for them very well.
Yeah, it does suit them well. Great pickup from Sam Anderson, but Lewis Oak has just got such an aggressive topspin dink.
The referee is struggling a little with the score here. I believe it's 2-4-2. Those shots there that Chard is taking from mid-court, he really needs to be resetting those into the kitchen and then getting himself to the kitchen so he can get back in the point. Going for an aggressive shot at that point is very difficult. Lovely shot there from Lewis Oak.
Sam Anderson came in with the drive. Shard popped it up, and Lewis Oak took his moment and took no mercy. I'm really enjoying those balls that Lewis Oak is taking out of the air. A lot of spin, a lot of power.
He is fantastic at those shots, taking the balls out there. It is not as easy as it looks to get that shot right with all of that spin that he's putting on it. Very easy to hit it out or in the net.
And I noticed Sam Anderson, your fiance, has gone for the Wimbledon whites today, except for he has broken uniform protocol with a black headband. Was that a choice?
Unsure of the outfit choice today. When we didn't discuss this in advance. We do always discuss our mixed outfits in advance. We will be matching tomorrow.
And what colours will you be wearing tomorrow?
We will be in green and black tomorrow. The
Lovely.
classic look for us.
I can't say Rodri Oliver and I will be matching. It is not something we've ever really discussed.
We are unsure whether Rodri's clothes will be matching each other.
You make a great point, Jess, and I'm going to make sure that he watches this back so that he can hear that comment.
A lovely backhand winner there.
Again, so good at taking those balls out of the air.
Cal just passed Anderson down the line there and he clapped that shot. I believe that just touched the line. It was a lovely shot.
And it's a tough gig for Chard and Chinnery because they have just come right off of another match. So they need to make sure that they stay in this game, keep focused, even though they have been playing for a long time consecutively.
I think we need to see Chard a little bit more on his toes. He's quite stationary once he gets to the kitchen. He's leaning quite a lot to get the ball. And they're doing an excellent job of moving them around, and Chard isn't able to deal with that at the kitchen.
That's unfortunate from Sam Anderson, but we haven't seen too many unforced errors from the Oak-Anderson pairing.
They are storming through this match quite comfortably. Hopefully they can finish it off now.
Nice drop from Sam there.
Lovely dinky, and he went for that one. It was too far. He had to lean to hit that ball, so the only way he could get it over the net was to hit it up, and it sails long.
And
I think we've all agreed the score is now 8-2-2.
Lewis Oak to serve.
Oh, a lovely drive right down the middle. Nothing they could do about that.
Stunning. When those drives come off, it is such a great feeling.
What I like about the way that Lewis hits that ball is how it's dipping into the middle of the court. So difficult to return that ball.
That is a lovely return from Chinnery. They're very, very difficult to respond to. Now, can Chard and Chinnery get some points back?
I like that lob over the shortest player on the court. He couldn't quite reach it, and the ball sails long.
It's tough sometimes on those lobs. You think you want to be ultra aggressive, but sometimes it's actually not about being aggressive and power play and just about placement.
He's gone for another lob.
It's a great response from Lewis Oak, though, to the lob.
Roll.
And I have to say, having been on the receiving end of it, Sam Anderson is very strong in those backhand dink rallies. That is his bread and butter. He can sit in those dink rallies for days.
Aggressive shot there from Paul Chard. I don't think it was the right shot there. It was straight to Anderson's backhand. An easy win for them on that point.
Again, at this level, you really need to think about when you're speeding up and where you are speeding up on that person. And that just maybe wasn't quite the right shot selection from Chard.
We watch how Oak and Anderson just wait for the right ball and then go for the winner.
And that was a lovely speed up from Lewis Oak. Nice and punchy. Match point here.
What a lovely shot to finish.
Lovely poach from Sam Anderson. And hopefully he can do a few of those tomorrow when you guys play mixed doubles together.
We can hope.
We can but hope. That's often what we say about how Sam Anderson plays.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Hey Team Diadem, we got something new for you. We're taking it to the max. Introducing the Max Shape, the widest paddle in our collection. The new wide body Max Shape is available in the Edge 18K, the 18K Power, and the Icon Infinity. Not only is your sweet spot enhanced, but your surface area is increased and your spin potential is maxed. So this paddle is ideal for those looking for an enhanced sweet spot, a ton of spin potential, and a shorter handle. My mama always told me, never judge a paddle by its shape, judge it by its performance. The Max Shape, available now.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax, less taxing.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the PickleB Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Hey Team Diadem, we got something new for you. We're taking it to the max. Introducing the Max Shape, the widest paddle in our collection. The new wide body Max Shape is available in the Edge 18K, the 18K Power, and the Icon Infinity. Not only is your sweet spot enhanced, but your surface area is increased and your spin potential is maxed. So this paddle is ideal for those looking for an enhanced sweet spot, a ton of spin potential, and a shorter handle. My mama always told me, never judge a paddle by its shape, judge it by its performance. The Max Shape, available now.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax Less Taxing.
Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle, stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction, great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. Yola did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving, has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go Yola.
The modern workplace promises flexibility, productivity, and collaboration, but getting there isn't always easy. Many businesses struggle with outdated systems, security concerns, and the challenge of integrating remote and hybrid work environments seamlessly. ICTO delivers modern workplace solutions designed to tackle these challenges head-on. With expertise in cloud integration, enhanced security, and intuitive collaboration tools, ICTO ensures your team can work securely and efficiently from anywhere. Our tailored solutions streamline workflows, reduce the IT headache, and create an agile, future-proof workplace. Plus, with proactive support and strategic guidance, ICTO helps you navigate the ever-changing digital landscape with confidence. Don't let workplace challenges hold your business back. Choose ICTO to transform your workplace into a dynamic, productive, and resilient environment. ICTO. here when you need it.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the PickleB Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Tyson McGuffin here with Yola Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle, stands for Carbon Abrasion Surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction, great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. Yola did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving, has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is gonna take your game to the next level. Go Yola. Tyson McGuffin here with Yola Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle, stands for Carbon Abrasion Surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction, great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. Yola did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving, has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is gonna take your game to the next level. Go Yola. Tyson McGuffin here with Yola Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle, stands for Carbon Abrasion Surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction, great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. Yola did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving. It has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is gonna take your game to the next level. Go Yola.
Welcome, everyone. We are rejoining action here, and you get to enjoy my commentary for the remainder of today, along with probably a few other guest commentators as well. So I'm Tim Spurway. I'll be bringing you action here from the 18 plus 4.5 ladies group stages. So early stages in this competition. And we have at the top of your screens Natasha Hood and Jess Wilson. Lovely finish there from Natasha Hood. And at the bottom of your screens we've got Chanel Lowe and Jo Foster. Jo Foster wearing the white cap. Nice dinking exchange there. These are two very seasoned, experienced partnerships. Really cracking rally there. Fantastic reactions and great cover there from Jo Foster and Chanel Lowe. Got out of position, she came across and covered that difficult shot. And it could be a very, very close contest, this one. Just a little bit of luck with the net there. But some lovely dinks from Jess Wilson, pulling Jo Foster really out wide, making her uncomfortable and drawing that pop-up. Yeah, Jo Foster coming forward. She loves to dominate on court, and you'll probably see that quite a lot in this competition. She takes absolutely every opportunity to charge forward and take the centre. And already the net causing some issues for the players. Brilliant play from Natasha Hood there, not letting her opponents off the hook. She puts her whole body weight and then some behind those drive volleys. Good couple of points from Natasha. And a lovely dink out wide, stretching the play. Joe Foster unable to get that one back, and Jess Wilson and Natasha Hood stepping up their game here. And that is a really cracking rally. Jess Wilson was really putting some pressure down on the partnership of Foster and Lowe, but they were able to withstand that and come away with the point. And it's been a lot of low-scoring side-outs so far in this encounter. And a brilliant finish there from Natasha Hood. Came across. And I think, not sure whether that was a slight word with the ref about the shout that Joe Foster made during the point. I think Natasha Hood making her thoughts clear on that perhaps was a bit of a distraction. Yeah, just good solid pickleball. Gives them a couple of points advantage. And what a scramble by Natasha Hood. She had absolutely no right to win that point. She scrambles back after a brilliant lob by Joe Foster. Makes it back and comes away with the point. Yeah, lovely dink. Volley dink on the backhand of Joe Foster. Stretching across, unable to get it in, and they've opened up a lovely 4-point advantage after a lot of early toing and froing in the match. It's a stacked category here. We've got some of the best players from across the UK coming to play. And I'm delighted to welcome once again Scott Mayo to the commentary booth. but delighted to have you back.
Yeah, it's I've had a little bit of a sabbatical, but it's a pleasure to be back, and I think what a lovely match to come back to from what I've just witnessed from the side now, so it'd be lovely to commentate on this.
Backhand to backhand to backhand. Jess Wilson broke down first. 3-point deficit they're trying to overcome.
Great deep return there from Natasha. Makes it so difficult and so much pressure then on that third. I think one thing you can notice there with these two is they're so in sync. If they see a ball pop up, both instinctively are able to take that step back, reset. You know, they're not scared to come back away from the kitchen, and I think that's how they're able to stay in so many points that many of us, including myself, would lose quite quickly.
It's a kind of a relentless assault that they Chanel Lowe and Joe Foster are so good at defending, but there's only so much you can defend before inevitably we are going to break down.
Yeah, I think Chanel is definitely one of the best defenders that I know sort of on the circuit. But again, like you said, is can they turn that defense into attack, and maybe Jess and Natasha just have a little bit more firepower once they get there.
Yeah, but it's not just attack that they're good at, it's defense as well. As we saw in that last point, really good gap. Natasha Hood making Joe Foster play another shot. And that one I think has just gone in as well. It's a frustrating leave there from Chanel Lowe. So last thing they need, 10-4 down, and that is game point. There we go. In the end, comprehensive display there from Jess Wilson, Natasha Hood. Very strong after a very, very close start, but started running away with it once they got a bit of steam behind them, and it was that power and relentless kind of play from them. Going to be a hard team to stop, aren't they, Scott?
Yeah, and I think that word relentless, as we all know in this sport, once you get in a bit of a rhythm and a flow and that momentum's on your side, I think when you've got such trust and ability in that relentless power that they have, they are able to quickly sort of run away with some matches. Like you said, it was tight at the beginning, but they're able to string together just a couple of points there, and the next thing you know, they've won the game. And if they can sort of continue that momentum, then good luck to anyone else trying to compete with them today, but we'll see. It's not over yet.
Yeah, we're early stages here in this category. Also some other names from this group that we've just seen, Group 1. So Jess Wilson, Natasha Hood, Millie Sharma, Nia Rogers, Chanel Lowe and Joe Foster, Tara Jones and Claire Burgoyne, and Ali Pringle playing with Kirsty Campbell.
Yep, some great names in that group. Some very recognisable names in that group, and yeah, I think there's definitely a few that can go for gold there for sure, so it'll be exciting to be able to commentate on a few of those.
And from Group 2, we've got Linda Randall and Kelly Cannings, the sister duo. Helen Waters and Tracy Matthews, the As Good As sister duo. Maisie Wise and Lydia Brown, and Zoe Van Kempen and Mercedes Baxter-Chinnery. So some really big names that we look forward to seeing. And hopefully we'll see most of those on the show court and be able to bring you matches from those players this afternoon. But we will take a short break. No, let's go straight in. Let's go straight in now to our 4.5 men's 18 plus category that we have been watching all morning, and two of us have been playing in all morning.
There's a reason why we're sat here and they're stood on there. I'm okay with that though, Tim, are you?
Oh yeah, I just threw it, Scott. I just love commentating so much.
and me.
Absolutely. Yeah. The final, the two best teams from the category, and probably, I would say, the two teams that maybe on paper you would have expected to end up in this final. And it will be best of 3. First to 11. 2 points ahead, I believe. So we have got an absolutely brilliant encounter and expect to see some of the best pickleball that we'll see this weekend in this game.
Well, I'd just like to say, Tim, if the warm-up is anything to go by, there's going to be some serious energy on this court, because I think initially we saw some singles warm-up, and I don't have a clue what James and Roger are doing, but they're having fun, and I think we could be in for a bit of a treat here. There's a lot of smiles on the court, and I think normally that means there's going to be a bit of freedom, a bit of fun, but no doubt a lot of ability too, so I look forward to sitting by your side and commentating on this one, rather than playing, eh?
Yeah, I mean, it's not like we came here to win, did we, Scott?
No.
So, just deciding the who's going to be serving. And Scott's just picked up my my paddle there and is tearing it to shreds. I always play with a rubbish paddle because then you have an excuse as to why you lose. Then you go, look at this. I can't win with this.
It's not the paddle that's the problem. It's a lovely paddle. It's the grip.
The grip.
I have no words for it. And that's unlikely, uncharacteristic. That's what you do to me, Tim. But
it suits me. It suits me.
But it's not about us, Tim, and it's not about your paddle. More importantly, it's about these 4 excellent players on this court, and our duty to provide commentary fitting to the standard of the play. How's about that, Tim?
Absolutely. And we are underway here.
Just while the ball is off the court, I'm guessing you have touched upon the Lofthouse serves and returns today already?
Well, I haven't, but please enlighten us.
Well, I think James has just been struggling with a bit of an injury in his left forearm, which obviously is his dominant arm. You can see he's got a bit of taping on it. And so he's been serving right-handed, but actually more recently I think he's also been hitting his thirds right-handed too. So not only is he an amazing, lovely man, he's also ambidextrous as well. So what can't this man do?
Yeah, and just a bit of an odd shot really from Wesley there. It's popping it up nicely for James to put away.
Well, Mr. Lofthouse there has just hit a third shot drive with his opposite hand, better than I'd ever hit one in my life. So, do we hang up the metaphorical boots now, Tim?
Nah, we got to carry on, Scott. These guys need players to beat.
Maybe he should have hit that one through his legs too, eh?
Maybe. I think maybe he should hit all of his shots through his legs. Brilliant play.
It wouldn't be a James Lofthouse centre court without a tweener. Or two in 1 point, but...
It's really quick reactions. Although we've just had two really poor shots there, and it's quite often the case where you get a really good point and then maybe take your foot off the gas. A good put away there. Rodri Oliver. He's very strong when he gets ahead in the point.
Yeah, I think once he sort of initiates a speed up, he will always sort of fancy himself to then put away that shot. And James just missing a couple now early on. So maybe just needs to just settle and focus in now, actually. Just get into a bit of a rhythm in this game. No real pattern to it quite yet. But I think give it some time, they'll work each other out and we'll see some pattern pickleball taking place.
And just one extra shot up on the backhand side from Rodri Oliver. Just put it in the net.
Just at the moment does look like they are dropping to the backhand of Wes, but not really too fruitful at the moment. But again, I think this game just at this point just really doesn't have much rhythm or pattern. And that's not me saying that's a good or a bad thing. I think that's just all I can see in front of us at the minute. So I think all players maybe just need to settle into this final a little bit.
Brilliant reset from Lofthouse there. But a really great finish from Jackson. Or 5, just a 1 point game and a missed serve, and yeah, it does feel a little bit still like this game is yet to really get properly underway. And another bit of flair there. I think he's just going through the repertoire slowly.
From what I know of James, he's genuinely one of... I was speaking to him actually last week, and he was just trying to help me out with a bit of confidence for my own game. And he's actually speaking about how sometimes playing a sort of Ernie through the legs, something like that for him, just sort of helps him feel that flow and get into that rhythm if he's not quite finding himself, because he loves doing it, but more importantly, he's actually extremely good percentage-wise of getting those balls in. So maybe he's just trying to do it just to find his feet in this final But I think also just because, why not, eh?
Well, you're on the show court. You want to build that highlight reel. But, yeah, sometimes, like if you didn't know James Lofthouse, you might consider it slightly disrespectful to be playing those through the leg shots, but he plays them against anyone at any time. Yeah, so it's never anything beyond that.
Good pressure.
ATP from Wesley Jackson, timed perfectly. Brilliant shot, and that's our first ATP of this match. And then followed up by a missed third.
And I think that's this sport in a nutshell, really, isn't it? And both sort of worth the same, and the next thing you know, we're on to the next point, is side out. And a chance now on second serve for James and Rodri to level the scoreboard here.
Yeah, nice finish there, pulling Roger Oliver out wide and then putting the pop-up away. And you feel we're heading to the key stages of this first game, and if one team can get a bit of momentum behind them, step up their play slightly, and they could take it.
Wes just trying to force the issue a little bit, and Rodri and James now find themselves in the lead in a bit of a tentative start for all.
Oh, and a look there from Lofthouse to Wesley after. Fantastic play. What an opportunity to be taken there. Driving forward.
That's a lovely finish through the middle, but James with another bit of flair, but he genuinely hits them because he thinks he hits them better than what he would traditionally. But yeah, lovely put away still, nonetheless, by Lauren.
Just a couple errors slipping into Wesley Jackson's game now. They find themselves 9-6 up. A serve in hand.
Bit better there from Wesley Jackson. And sometimes maybe that's just what you need. Just to get a few of those backhands over the net, and his confidence might be just a little bit higher now.
Now, you are right though, Scott. There's nothing better to brush away some of those slight negative thoughts that you get after you miss a few shots than to then get a few nice ones over, and that will do him the world of good.
Great defense, but also great pressure constantly from Lofthouse, but in particular Oliver. Like we said earlier, once he's in that position, he is relentless, and he's not going to sort of give that opportunity up. We can see that Jackson and Vandel have changed sides. So they might have just thought that Jackson was sort of getting targeted on that left up against Lofthouse. So we'll see if this is to their benefit. They might not really mind that in this sort of first one, being down late on, just to then maybe move into the next few games to see where they're at and see if it works.
Yeah, good spot there, Scott. And a big yell there from James Lofthouse. He likes that one.
You don't always see it from Lofthouse, so do you know what? I love it when I do see it, because it's deserving of it as well. Oh, dearie me. I don't know what would have happened if that one went in, Tim. He's playing with freedom.
He is. He's feeling it right now. Yeah, and that's a really good lead, because that ball's coming low. Very, very easy to hit that.
And the one thing I'd like to notice, and I'd sort of point out, and I just don't know whether it's particularly visible on camera or for the sort of pickleball nerds out there, is Lofthouse's ability to nullify a drive and drop it into the kitchen is one of the best I've personally seen live. Not that I've seen lots of pickleball, but it's so much harder than he makes it look, and it's just mightily impressive. But so's that lovely put away from Vandel and Jackson, so now they have chances of themselves.
Yeah, and a nice Ernie thrown in there for good measure as well. But I think the issue they're having is they play in a really brilliant point, and then this has happened 2 or 3 times now, and then they dump one right back in the net.
Yeah, I don't know sometimes whether it's worth just taking those 3 seconds at the back of the court, you know, slightly longer once you play a good point. You know, the adrenaline's there, so maybe just to reset the mind and go again, because it's just a point at a time.
Seven, 10 here. And that's brilliant play from James Lofthouse, finding the gaps on the court. And a non-scoring side out gives Lofthouse and Oliver another opportunity to win this first game.
Unbelievable defense, and then Roger Oliver's ability to attack from underneath the net there with that surprise attack is just an incredible sight. Congratulations. Tentative start, Tim. What can we sort of expect maybe now in this second game?
Yeah, it was tentative, and there was some absolutely phenomenal play mixed in with some fairly average errors, and you do feel if Wesley Jackson and Lauren Vandel can cut out some of those errors, because that was a winnable game for them. Yeah, just a few missed thirds and lost them in the end, and it was Lofthouse and Oliver who just managed to cut out some of those errors and maintain a really high standard towards the end. So
yeah, there's no doubt that this standard across the board is high. I think, yeah, what we're just alluding to is not that it's not expected. We all make those mistakes at this level, but the great is great. But on those other points, can they just make the bad or average just to that sort of good. And I think whoever can have those B and C games, those B and C points, if they can just reset a little bit better and win the scrappy points, then I think that's going to be the team that's going to take this one today.
We've got an Ernie to start us off and a great follow-up, and they are really on the same wavelength there. The Ernie didn't win the point, but the put away certainly did from Oliver. And looking confident, and it's crucial for Varndell and Jackson not to fall behind early on.
It's that Ernie pressure as well, of knowing that an Ernie is possible. That does just make the... Oh dear, why am I even talking? Why am I even talking? The touch there from Oliver is a sight to behold. Beautiful touch. It's not all power over here, Tim, is it?
No. And that's the great thing when you watch these PickleB events. At this level, at this stage, you are always going to get high quality play, not just power, but precision and touch.
Again, it's sometimes so difficult to see on the camera at home. But here, when you're sort of court side, a lot of these players make the difficult look average, the difficult look easy. The resets from mid-court, the touch that they have, the decision-making, it's great. And yeah, if you ever do get a chance and you know that there's a PickleB tournament close to you, around you, then, well, firstly, come and play, but if not come and play, at least come and watch some of this standard live, because it is really, really great to watch and great to be a part of, and great atmosphere too.
If you are watching at home, feel free to give us a message in the YouTube chat. We will do our best to respond and keep an eye on things. And Wesley Jackson does the classic look down to the paddle, just hitting the top. And that does give Oliver and Lofthouse a 4-1 lead. Oh, and brilliant play. Fast hands from Rodri Oliver. The anticipation to get that ball low after it's coming at you so quick.
Yeah, it's his agility to just create that little bit more space for himself and movement away from the ball. Clever shot. Jesus.
What a point. One of the points of the day. Definitely. That one had it all, Scott.
That one's for the highlight reel for sure. Stack unwound, lovely lob to avoid the Ernie. And then the ability to put it away like that as well. It really did have a bit of everything. And that's why we're sat here, Tim. Enjoying every second. I think wide.
Very hard for us to see this angle. Wesley thought it was in, but Roger was pretty certain it was out. So they've called it out. Not. There's no ambiguity there.
Oh, dearie me. Look at the cheeky smile as well. They love the angles. Look at them. Look at them. Loving every second.
And 7-2 now in this second game, Oliver and Lofthouse. It's looking fairly ominous. (8-2).
I think they've just found that bit of flow state, and they've both got smiles on their faces, and
they're playing like a team that thinks they've won.
Yeah, I couldn't say it better myself. And I think maybe over the other side of the net, they're playing like a team. They're just struggling. It's a long way back here, but come on, let's grind it out.
And that is a very strong second game. One of the strongest games I think I've seen, actually, from Lofthouse and Oliver there. A deserved victory, really. That first one could have gone either way, but a really brilliant victory for Lofthouse and Oliver. Another gold medal for them they can add to their collection, Scott.
Yeah, I think they would have been happy to have got that first one, and then having got that first win, they probably were able to just drop their shoulders a little bit and just play with that freedom that they know that they can, because they're both such sort of flair players, James in particular. But once they get into that rhythm, and like we sort of spoke about with the ladies game before, that sort of relentless attacking ability that they have, and but also touch that they have too, they're able to probably just play with a bit more freedom, and that's why they're able to play so well in that second game. And in the end, you have to say, I suppose, deserved winners just because of how good they were in that second game.
Yeah, unlucky Varndell and Jackson. Really good performance throughout the day from them, and a silver medal well deserved. So we'll be back shortly now with more group action from our ladies 4.5 18+ division.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax Less Taxing.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Hey Team Diadem, we got something new for you. We're taking it to the max. Introducing the Max Shape, the widest paddle in our collection. The new wide body Max Shape is available in the Edge 18K, the 18K Power, and the Icon Infinity. Not only is your sweet spot enhanced, but your surface area is increased and your spin potential is maxed. So this paddle is ideal for those looking for an enhanced sweet spot, a ton of spin potential, and a shorter handle. My mama always told me, never judge a paddle by its shape, judge it by its performance. The Max Shape, available now.
cyber threats grow in frequency and sophistication, businesses must protect sensitive data, maintain regulatory compliance, and ensure operational resilience. Cyber attacks, data breaches, and evolving mandates demand a proactive security strategy. Our expertise delivers tailored cybersecurity solutions, including advanced threat detection, robust data protection, and compliance frameworks aligned with industry standards. By leveraging cutting-edge security technologies, we help you stay ahead of threats, prevent breaches, and safeguard critical assets. Beyond protection, we build resilience. In today's interconnected world, we equip your business with the tools to respond effectively to cyber incidents, ensuring continuity and long-term security. With our trusted guidance, you can confidently navigate digital risks and regulatory complexities. By partnering with ICTO, businesses gain access to expert cybersecurity leadership, cutting-edge security solutions, and a proactive defense strategy that ensures long-term protection against ever-evolving cyber threats. ICTO, here when you need it.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Welcome back, everyone. And we have got more action here from the 4.5 18 plus ladies. Kelly Cannings and Linda Randall at the far end of your screen, playing Wise and Brown at the near end. Kelly Cannings and Linda Randall at London Pickleball. And our sisters, I believe. Scott sees my sisters and raises me twins. They are twins. And I'm welcoming Scott Mayo back into the booth with me as well.
Thank you. Are you a Timothy or Tim?
Tim.
Just Tim. Couldn't afford the rest of the letters, could they?
I guess not.
Less valuable on a Scrabble board. But there is a lot of points to be had here on this court right now in front of us.
And Maisie Wise with a lovely put away there and looked very, very confused after she hit it. Maisie Wise, a regular partner of yourself, Scott, in the mixed. Of course, for PickleB enthusiasts out there.
Yes, and I think right now she's currently showing why she should play on the left and I should play on the right. And I am not offended by that. But she can also play on the right too, so maybe she just needs to find a new mixed partner.
It's all good all-rounder is Maisie Wise. Played the sport for a very long time now. One of probably the longest playing players in the country.
I mean, I spend a lot of time with Maisie, so I should know how many years, but active listening is maybe something I could work on, but I do know it's at least 10 plus, which for Maisie's age and for how new this sport is, I think, yeah, like you said, it's got to be one of the longest standing players maybe in this room today, so very commendable, and she still absolutely loves it, playing with a smile on her face, and that's what we love to see.
And another great finish there on the forehand side from Maisie Wise. And that's one aspect of Maisie Wise's game that has always looked incredibly solid, that power that she's able to generate from the overheads, and she almost coils up like a spring and gets, yeah, just her whole body weight behind it.
Yeah, I think that she does have one of the best putaways that I know. The the ability to generate the power that she does is incredible, but also accuracy as well. So yeah, very commendable and incredible shot.
And that is court dominance there from Brown. Really impressive play. Piercing that ball down the centre, moving forward in an aggressive way. She can play all right.
Yeah, it's that was great to see. That aggression and confidence to be able to go through the middle of the court like that was extremely commendable from Brown. I don't know whether you have any background information on Brown, but I have some slight. If you'd like me to share on stream, Tim, is that something you'd be happy for me to do?
Please do, Scott.
So this is not from the horse's mouth, but it may be from the grapevine. From Australia, over for 3 weeks. And I believe because her other half is has some business meetings, and so has come over also, came across this tournament, and I believe is looking to enter the English Open, or has entered the English Open as well, with a duper on duper of apparently 4.7. So, as you said, Brown can play.
Yeah, she absolutely can. And the sport obviously massive in Australia. Almost becoming like America in the number of facilities, purpose-built, huge facilities that are being set up there. Lots of players, and you do often see people from Australia come over and desperate to play pickleball.
Do you ever ask the question, why am I still here, Tim?
We'd just be small fish in a huge pond over there, Scott. But fantastic play by Brown. Again, dominating that centre, moving across, expecting those pop-ups and getting them. And a bit of a lucky net cord there from Maisie Wise. And do you know, Scott, was this a random partnering, or did Maisie know Brown before partnering up?
I believe random. But you'll be happy with that randomizer, wouldn't you? I tell you what, that pattern play there, though, is incredible. The speed up down the line, and then that triangular movement, ready for Maisie then to put it away, as she does so well through that middle.
Yeah, and this is looking a very confident display so far. 9-4. Just a little bit of miscommunication creeping in there. But again, setting up the opportunity. And they look a little bit of a formidable team, to Wise and Brown. Just mistimed that overhead. And gives Cannings and Randall another point back. And I can say that Maisie Wise and Lydia Brown have won two games coming into this encounter, and losing one, with Linda Randall and Kelly Cannings winning one and losing two.
Yeah, a formidable pair, Cannons and Randall. But definitely been put up to the test, and that lob has just called in the end. I personally thought it was long too, but always difficult to see when we're sat by here. So great integrity, great honesty from Brown and Wise there.
And Randall and Cannings have just pulled off a bit of a mini comeback. Just trying to get forward.
I was going to say, it's a very clever shot actually from Brown. It's a sort of half tempter really as they're just coming in, and to be able to actually hit that shot on the run is very, very difficult. So, yeah, very, very astute play there.
Yeah, and another nice finish. You do feel that when the ball goes up like that, and you've got Maisie Wise looming over you, that's only going to end one way. And we are on game point here. First one missed. Lydia Brown to serve the second. And 2 missed thirds, and that will be frustrating. So a little bit of nerves creeping in. Yeah, very, very strong play by Lydia Brown. And she has those reactions. She really does anticipate the next shot. So she hits it hard and is able to anticipate that next one coming quick.
And also has incredible ability and touch to perfectly hit it onto the net and dribble over.
They only teach that in Australia. And there it is. They do take the win. Brown and Wise, and a very, very good win for them. They, particularly at the beginning, very formidable indeed. So a third win on the board for them. So they're looking pretty good in this this group. So with the men's 4.5 18 plus category finished, we will be focusing now for the more or less the remainder of the day on the ladies 4.5 category 18 plus. So we will be bringing you another game shortly.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Hey Team Diadem, we got something new for you. We're taking it to the max. Introducing the Max Shape, the widest paddle in our collection. The new wide body Max Shape is available in the Edge 18K, the 18K Power, and the Icon Infinity. Not only is your sweet spot enhanced, but your surface area is increased and your spin potential is maxed. So this paddle is ideal for those looking for an enhanced sweet spot, a ton of spin potential, and a shorter handle. My mama always told me, never judge a paddle by its shape, judge it by its performance. The Max Shape, available now.
navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax Less Taxing.
Yeah, lovely, lovely finish there from Natasha Hood.
Oh, we've got a hands battle here.
Riley and Robinson really need to get back in the net. There we go,
And
there's
he
the winner.
came in.
Oh, a lovely drive right down the middle. Nothing.
But please enlighten us. Well, brilliant play from Natasha.
Oh, that was a...
A great serve from Spurway there. That was perfect. Nice. A lot of spin, deep, difficult to return.
Glyn, it's a long way back here, but come on, let's grind it out.
And that is...
I'll just...
From Robinson, that's what we need to see more of early in the point. And the ball is over.
Excellent,
And
excellent
Robinson
work.
was just about placement and oh, lovely hands battle here. Oh.
And what a scramble by Natasha.
Nice pick up from Mayo there, and Rob.
Excellent shot there from Robinson.
Lovely
Brilliantly put
angle.
away.
Brilliant.
A bit of a tentative start for all.
Match point here.
What a lovely
And a
shot.
lov-
Clever shot. Jesus.
I think they need the wise words of Jess Wilson. Oh, and a lovely back. We want to see this stinking. We want to see variety in play.
Love that Ernie there from Scott Cannings. He was standing off.
Oh, dearie me.
Yeah, lovely. Lovely finish there from Natasha Hood.
Oh, we've got a hands battle here.
Riley and Robinson
reset.
really need to get back in the net. There we go.
And
There's
he
the winner.
came in.
Oh, a lovely drive right down the middle. Nothing.
But please enlighten us.
Well,
brilliant play from Natasha.
Oh, that was a.
A great serve from Spurway there. That was perfect. Nice. A lot of spin. Deep. Difficult to return.
Glyn, it's a long way back here, but come on, let's grind it out.
And that either.
I'll just.
From Robinson. That's what we need to see more of early in the point. And the ball is over.
Excellent,
And
excellent
Robinson
work.
was just about placement and oh, lovely hands battle here. Oh.
And what a scramble by Natasha.
Nice pick up from Mayo there and Rob.
Excellent shot there from Robinson.
Lovely
Brilliantly put
angle.
away.
Brilliant.
bit of a tentative start for all.
Welcome back, everyone. I'm here with more play from the 18 plus 4.5 ladies category. And at the top of your screen, you'll see Nia Rogers in the blue top and Millie Sharma. And they are playing Claire Burgoyne and Tara Jones. And Tara Jones with the blonde hair, Claire Burgoyne with the darker hair. And with me again, Scott Mayo.
Sorry, everyone. Can't quite get rid of me yet. But thoroughly enjoying watching these. And I think this will be a good match as well to watch. Lovely point construction there. Great grab from Rogers, and then the ability to set herself for a great put away.
She puts her whole body weight behind that put away, Nia Rogers. And the Sharma-Rogers combo coming into this encounter with 1 win and 1 loss. And Burgoyne and Jones having lost both of their games prior to this match. So all to play for. This is a crucial encounter for both teams if they want to qualify. A must win really for Burgoyne and Jones. And a lovely put away. A lovely play from Tara Jones. Lovely drop and then following through, coming forward very swiftly indeed. Closing down that space.
Oh.
And that's a shame there, because they did so well to defend all of those incredibly difficult shots, and in the end it was one that was a little bit more straightforward that was put in the net.
Always the case with those sorts of rallies, I find. I think you just work so hard in that sort of defensive scramble that when you do find that opportunity for a slightly easier shot, you almost try to perfect it too much because you sort of get excited of the chance of resetting that point and nullifying it and creating an opportunity to neutralize it for you to become the attacking team. And do see it often. A little bit unlucky, but a chance gone missing there. So they do have one more chance on the second serve, though, to take the lead here early on in this match.
And I like the idea with that lob. Coming forward, it did catch them by surprise, but just overcooked.
Good patience there. Dharma was a little bit disappointed with herself on that one, but put that behind her.
A roll that was not there from Millie Sharma. So side out. Burgoyne and Jones. What can they put together?
Great defense to neutralize.
And they did so well, Burgoyne and Jones, moving forward, defending, coming forward, and in the end it was the fast hands of Millie Sharma.
I think if they just maybe learned from a couple of points before where they did so well to get up to the kitchen there. But a few points earlier they actually won from being a little bit more patient at the kitchen, and actually Sharma was the one that put it into the net. So it's going back to that idea of just once they've nullified it, just sort of calm down and play a bit of simple pickleball at the kitchen and see what happens then. Because at the moment, Sharma and Rogers are winning the sort of hands battles, and when it's looking a little bit scrappy, they would rather be in those positions because they are winning those points at the minute, whereas I think Burgoyne and Jones maybe just need to simplify it down and make them play their game.
I feel like they're playing really well, Burgoyne and Jones, and yeah, if they could just tighten things up a little bit and play the right shot at the right time, and like you say, Scott, they have gotten success from playing the patient game and outlasting and waiting to be sped up on rather than maybe doing the speed up.
Definitely. They can definitely trust in their defense in getting to the kitchen. And then once they're there, that's what I would be whispering into the ears, is maybe say, yeah, no need to speed up. Let them speed up first and see where we go from there. But it's another point there for Rogers and Sharma, so they are opening the lead here at the turn.
Just a service fault there. Some of the players, there's a new thing, getting more and more referees utilised at these PickleB events and across the country, so you do have to wait for the umpire to call the score before you start the point.
Yeah, I believe that is the official rules. But it all can be subject to change. I know that there are some tournaments where they will just have it as a verbal warning first. But it looks like here they're going with the official rules and it's a straight service fault. So I think it's interesting to see. We've all got to learn having a ref. It's another part of the game. But definitely an exciting part and shows the growth of this sport. Great play. Lovely touch there.
Yeah, just guided past Jones there. And 7-4 serving now. Burgoyne and Jones are not to be ruled out. They are quality players, both of them. And they could stage a comeback. And a fantastic lead there from Jones. Not easy to judge that one.
I'm not sure if they're sort of picking up on this, but they've sort of dropped two balls in short and made Sharma and Rogers come to the kitchen and play their game. And there, again, waited for Sharma to speed up. And that ball went long. So, is there something in that? And can they find that? And can they use that? A great put away nonetheless, though, by Sharma there.
And that could have changed the whole complexion of this game had that gone in. An attempted ATP, unsuccessful. That's great agility there from Mia Rogers. And that opens up a 4-point gap.
Such a great shot where you're just slightly off balance and be able to sort of like hit that on the run. Very commendable, and again a lovely bit of put away again from Rogers, and I think you can just see the confidence growing after those 2 points.
Four 9 down, side out. It's a big ask.
If they're going to do something, I think they have to do it now. But again, there, Burgoyne and Jones initiated the speed up when the question can be asked, did they have to? Because I feel like they're in control of the dinking rallies. So is there any need for them to do it? They look good there. They look comfortable.
They looked incredibly comfortable throughout that whole point. Jones moving forward again, defending really well, putting those balls in the kitchen really successfully. And like you say, a speed up to Sharma. Sharma puts it away. Found herself in a slightly awkward position there, so 9-5, only able to get 1 point on those opportunities. Point of the match so far. Absolutely fantastic play, and you've got a feel for Jones and Burgoyne. And that point, what do they have to do to win one, Scott?
Yeah, it's definitely one for the highlight reel, that one. But the ability to turn the defence into attack there from Sharma and Rogers was incredible, because Burgoyne and Jones, they didn't do much. They didn't really do much wrong. And that's why we love this sport, Tim.
We're on game point here. And there it is. Sharma with the put away. And that sums up the match. The Sharma put away successful again. But a very entertaining encounter. I think Jones and Burgoyne can take a lot from that. They played really, really solid pickleball. But in the end, it was maybe just a little bit more power, a little bit quicker reactions from Rogers and Sharma. A really good, entertaining watch there, Scott.
Yeah, I think the word entertaining would be the single word I would use to describe that match. Is great to commentate on, great to watch, and yeah, they can. But I think both teams actually really can actually take confidence away from that from that game. Lots of positives all around, but in the end, Sharma and Rogers just a little bit too powerful, and the eventual 11-5 winners. What have we got coming up next, Tim?
We may be mixing things up a little bit and possibly bringing you a 4-0 final, but that is to be confirmed. So we will go for a short break, and whatever the category is, you can definitely say that it's going to be some quality pickleball coming up.
A great serve from Spurway there. That was perfect. Nice. A lot of spin, deep, difficult to return. Very We've got a hands battle here.
Riley and Robinson really need to get back in the net. There we go.
And
there's the winner.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the PickleB Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Hey Team Diadem, we got something new for you. We're taking it to the max. Introducing the Max Shape, the widest paddle in our collection. The new wide body Max Shape is available in the Edge 18K, the 18K Power, and the Icon Infinity. Not only is your sweet spot enhanced, but your surface area is increased and your spin potential is maxed. So this paddle is ideal for those looking for an enhanced sweet spot, a ton of spin potential, and a shorter handle. My mama always told me, never judge a paddle by its shape, judge it by its performance. The Max Shape, available now.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD.
And welcome back, folks. And we are now bringing you semi-final action. So the group stages are done. And this is the first of our semi-finals. And we see the new partnership of Brown and Wise. Brown impressed us, didn't she, Scott? In the previous game that we saw, and she's obviously been playing well to get through to the semi-finals here.
Yeah, let's see if that form can continue and see what that looks like against a formidable pair in the match in black.
Natasha Hurd and Jess Wilson. And we said Brown impressed us. Wilson and Hurd definitely impressed us when we watched them earlier.
Lovely little shot, lovely little disguise on that one. Even being 5 yards away from it, I didn't see it. Lovely little shot.
And Brown plays with a confidence. She plays like she's not under pressure. And you can see it in the way she plays her shots. She plays quite naturally. And it's not easy to do that in a tournament situation.
For sure. And also just like to give credit there for Maisie. Well, I was just about to say the point before. Maisie making Wilson play one more shot on the ball going long. And then that time making them play one more shot, ball going into the net. And sometimes that's all this sport is making the opposing side play that one more point.
And what a start from Brown and Wise. And this is a semi-final. It is just first to 11. And if Wilson and Hood aren't careful, they could find themselves facing a pretty hefty lead at the change of ends. Deficit, rather.
Yeah, but a side out there, so will Hood and Wilson capitalise on that side out and get off the dreaded 0.
And real quality play from Natasha Hood, really showing her skills there. Able, despite being pinned back, to throw in a speed up at the right time, winning the point. But again, the common curse of after you've done really well, throwing in a silly error.
Yeah, Hood's ability to, which is actually sort of a, maybe not always taught shot, I suppose, when you're first starting in pickleball, but because of Hood's power from the middle of the court, she is able to attack from mid-court in transition, which gives her the ability to move up through into kitchen or even then create a pop-up for a put-away, which not many people can do, and something that Hood does so well. But we also do see there what we've spoken about in the past, what Wise can do well. Anything up that sort of shoulder height or above is able to bend the knees and put it away excellently again.
Yeah, and a lovely deep return, putting the pressure on Brown there, unable to get that drop in.
Yeah, and Wise and Brown would just like to maybe get... I was going to say, just get a little bit of a gap like they created at the start, because it's always difficult then with the psychology of having a great confident start, having that 4-0 lead, seeing it slowly being chipped away. See if they can get another side out here.
And they're not getting the luck either. Jess Wilson apologises, but that does even things up. And after a slow start, they've definitely up their game. And they are making it a bit awkward for Maisie Wise, targeting, I think, her backhand side, particularly when she's at the net. But and Tash calls it good. And we have a side out. So another opportunity.
I think it is a case of who can get to the turn. And that'll give the confidence then into the second half of this match.
Feel Yeah. It's who's going to grab this game by the scruff of the neck, and it's been a couple of non-scoring side outs now for Wise and Brown.
Who's going to grab this game at 4-4? And I think whoever's willing to grab it now and go on a little run, I think that could be the person that or the team then that we see in the final. But at the moment, just feels tense, and whoever gets these next few points, I feel like could just really go on a little bit of a run.
It's tense, it's tight. And that's a tight backhand from Natasha Hood, and I think when you've made a few mistakes, they can start to pile up, and Amazing Wise making the right move to come forward there, but just putting it midway up the net, and it does seem like neither team's able to grasp it. My God, Lydia Brown, unbelievable play from her, just incredible, making Hood and Wilson play that additional shot, and you see there what it can do, the frustration there, Hood wanting to take it, Wilson in the way. And they do take a 6-4 lead to this change of ends. And what a point that was, Scott.
Brown's defensive abilities are... I mean, I think that's the best defensive points that I've seen today. And again, we've said it once, we've said it hundreds of times. Make the other team play one more shot, and something like that can happen.
And it was defense, but then it was the composure as well to then hit a wonderful drop to get themselves back in the game and back in that point. And yeah, hats off to her. Really, really brilliant play.
Okay. We've got ourselves at 4-6 here. What are Hood and Wilson gonna do about it?
The frustration there, and you can see it. And it's so easy when you're frustrated to start pushing too hard. Maisie Wise there, letting out a yell.
They're pumped, man.
They are very pumped, and they can sense what probably would be a bit of an upset on the cards. And probably Hood and Wilson, the pre-tournament favourites.
Again, can they just chip away? Can they put a bit of that scoreboard pressure onto Wilson and Hood?
And I don't know about you guys at home, but we are absolutely loving the action here, being treated to some incredible pickleball. And again, the defensive play.
This time from Wise, incredible. And just knowing what I know of Wise as well, like, we've had some great matches together, and we've also struggled, and that's the life of pickleball, but I see her sort of real composure and, most importantly, joy in her play here.
And Lydia Brown is, and well, both of them are just playing with a confidence and a flow here.
It's flow. It really is flow state at the minute. And do Hood and Wilson have an answer at the minute? That's the question.
Now, could that break the momentum? Because you do feel they were running on pure momentum there.
I think now it's all about... But, well, I was going to say it's all about the Hood and Wilson, what they can do with their serves. But what you see from Hood doing there is maybe trying to overplay, like you said. They're starting to maybe panic a little bit. But they've just got to play with him themselves if they want to get back into this game.
And it tweaks the net and goes out. And you got to be thinking, if you're Lydia Brown there, you are delighted to see that one drop out. And it's 9-4-1. What a chance. Lydia Brown firing that ball down to the ground. The feet of Jess Wilson couldn't get it back, and we are at game point. It's going to be nervy.
I don't have any words at the minute, Tim, but I think if someone's not got any nerves, it's Brown. She plays with that composure.
And there you have it. What a win. What a performance from Wise and Brown. And they've got to be feeling, Wilson and Hood, a bit shell-shocked after that. Just played a team that was absolutely inspired.
Yeah, I mean, Hood and Wilson definitely would have been the favourites there. Two excellent players. Hood in the Premier League and then Wilson in the Challenger. But no disrespect at all to the eventual winners there either. I mean, they're both incredible players in themselves. Brown and Wise, both absolutely incredible players, but they found another level there, and they played within themselves. They found that flow state, and they've got a great chemistry as well. So congratulations to them. Commiserations to Wilson and Hood. I don't know now what really to expect for the final, Tim. It's exciting stuff.
Well, I mean, if Brown and Wise can continue that kind of form, you have to feel, well, over a best-of-3 match, that's going to be tough. And you do wonder how much did they put into that semi-final. A lot of emotion. And although Lydia Brown, she's a cool, calm and collected character. She looked always in control. Very impressive to watch. And we have a real stunning final to look forward to. And it will be out of Jo Foster and Chanel Lowe. They are playing Helen Waters and Tracy Matthews in the other semi-final. I'm not sure. We'll have to check if that game has happened already or whether it's... oh, we can see them on court now right at the end. So that game is happening as we speak. So we will be waiting patiently to see who comes out victorious of that one. And they will be playing Maisie Wise and Lydia Brown in the final. So don't go away anywhere.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax Less Taxing.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the PickleB Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Hey Team Diadem, we got something new for you. We're taking it to the max. Introducing the Max Shape, the widest paddle in our collection. The new wide body Max Shape is available in the Edge 18K, the 18K Power, and the Icon Infinity. Not only is your sweet spot enhanced, but your surface area is increased and your spin potential is maxed. So this paddle is ideal for those looking for an enhanced sweet spot, a ton of spin potential, and a shorter handle. My mama always told me, never judge a paddle by its shape, judge it by its performance. The Max Shape, available now.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax, less taxing.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Hey Team Diadem, we got something new for you. We're taking it to the max. Introducing the Max Shape, the widest paddle in our collection. The new wide body Max Shape is available in the Edge 18K, the 18K Power, and the Icon Infinity. Not only is your sweet spot enhanced, but your surface area is increased and your spin potential is maxed. So this paddle is ideal for those looking for an enhanced sweet spot, a ton of spin potential, and a shorter handle. My mama always told me, never judge a paddle by its shape, judge it by its performance. The Max Shape, available now.
bit of a tentative start for all.
Brilliant.
I'll just...
Lovely finish there from Natasha Hood.
Oh, a lovely drive right down the middle. Nothing. Oh, that was a...
Yeah, lovely. Brilliant play from Natasha.
It's a long way back here, but come on, let's grind it out.
And that is...
Oh, dearie me.
A great serve from Spurway there. That was perfect. Nice. A lot of spin, deep, difficult to return. Nice pick up from Mayo there, and Rob.
But please enlighten us. Well, and what a scramble by Natasha.
Match point here.
What a lovely
And a
shot.
Oh, we've got a hands battle here.
Riley and Robinson really need to get back in the net. There we go.
And
There's the
he
winner.
came in. Was just about placement and oh, lovely hands battle here. Oh.
Clever shot. Jesus.
From Robinson, that's what we need to see more of.
And what a scramble by Natasha. And welcome back, everyone. And here it is, the final of the 4.5 18 plus ladies. And Chanel Lowe and Jo Foster, as you can see, were victorious in their encounter versus Helen Waters and Tracy Matthews. They got through fairly comfortably in the end, 11-3. And we are underway with Lydia Brown serving. And her partner, of course, Maisie Wise. And Scott, as always, is back with me.
Thank you, Tim. I had to see this one through after such a thrilling semi-final. Oh, I tell you what, that's a great pickup there, actually, straight off from Maisie. And there's the classic spinny spring in her step. And a quick start for these two.
And a good finish there. Not letting up. But a good start from Wise and Brown. 2 points early on. Final, of course, best of 3. First to 11. Ooh, and that was what might be one of the first kind of wrong choice decisions on a shot there that we've seen Lydia Brown play today. Trying to speed up off the half volley, always very difficult to do.
And again, maybe just a little bit excited, a little bit tentative. But there's smiles on faces, so maybe they're just playing themselves into this game early on in the final.
So both teams performing very strongly in their semi-final, coming through in the end with a fairly comfortable scoreline. So they're bringing strong form into this final. So we are hoping for a real high-quality encounter here. And if you'd asked me before the tournament, I would probably say Foster and Lowe maybe have the edge. But after seeing Lydia Brown and Maisie Wise in the last game, this is as good as a coin flip. And a missed return and a few errors means that a 2-point advantage turns into a 2-point deficit, a 3-point deficit. And Maisie Wise trying to loosen herself up there, Scott.
Yeah, it's actually a bit of a different matchup to what Wise and Brown would have had in the semi-final. Whereas maybe in the semi-final they were sort of bending a lot of attacking play. This time is sort of more of an evenly matched encounter, with Lowe in particular, I know, is an excellent defender. So is Foster. It'll be just interesting to see how they sort of pair up and how this game actually now plays out, because Wise and Brown won't really have the speed and the power coming to them to counter with this time. So it'll be interesting to see what they make of it and how they change that.
And that's Foster's favourite play there, that charging forward after a drive. Gets a lot of success from that, and they have gotten 8 points unanswered here, and really have some momentum. Let's see what Brown and Wise can do. Haven't shown that form that we saw in their semi-final as of yet, but plenty of time in this final. And it's those kind of points, Scott, that were almost all going the way of Wise and Brown in the semi-final. Now not.
Good speed up there from Lowe through the middle. Wise not quite expecting that one, and it's another side out. Foster and Lowe find themselves at 8-2-1. Find that if they can get a couple here, more of that scoreboard pressure makes it difficult, especially in a final, for the team behind then to come back. Let's see what they've got now.
Lydia Brown, brilliant play. Reaction, pure reaction shot that. You can't really teach that kind of shot. Yeah, Foster expecting that speed up there from Maisie Wise. Quite low to the ground, hit up into her hitting zone as a result. Unable for a while now to get a point on the board.
I was going to say, it's another non-scoring side out for Brown and Wise. I think if they want to take anything away from this game, even just some learning lessons towards the end of this one, then they need to start doing it now.
Yeah, it's been one-way traffic so far. But like you say, Scott, you don't want to lose 11-2 if you can lose 11-6 and get a little bit of confidence.
Yeah, it definitely does make the difference. Just knowing that you can get a few points on the board. So it'll also mean that the other team will know that you're there and will know that you can definitely chip a couple of points away. But we do find Foster and Lowe at 10-2 now, with a game point in this final that has happened quite quickly. So let's see where this goes.
And that's good play. So they will get an opportunity to reduce this deficit.
Defense, but again, good pressure though, constantly to lead to the error. But again, another non-scoring side out for Brown and Wise. So Foster and Lowe do have a chance now to take this first game again with 2 serves, 2 opportunities to take it.
And they do take it. And that was a very, very assured first game for Foster and Lowe. A tough one, certainly, for Brown and Wise. They'll be scratching their heads at this change of ends, thinking, how do we change things up to get back in this? I think it's a tough one. Too many errors in that first game, and unable to deal with some of the aggressive shots from Foster coming forward, taking the early speed ups, and it's kind of like almost overpowering. Any thoughts, Scott?
Yeah, I think Lowe is so great at resetting, defending the ball, great in attack as well, but that's sort of where her strengths lie. And then you've got the ability of Foster to then come through the middle and be the slightly more aggressive player. So I think they've got a really nice balance there, and if that's working, it's working, and sometimes there's not much you can do about that. Although Wise and Brown know that they've got the ability to, I do think, potentially win a game in this final. They might have already felt like they've had their final in the semi, and so picking themselves up, we can see that they're taking on some food, taking on some fluids, ready for the second game. They're doing the right things. Just got to see if they can find that flow state like they did in the semi-final. And I think that we'll see at least a closer encounter in this second game.
Yes, indeed. And big shout out to Neil, who has stepped in as our stream director for this afternoon and for the future in some tournaments as well. And he's doing a fantastic job. And Simon, as always, scoring so ably. Hasn't put a foot wrong, unlike me when I had to do some scoring and immediately got it wrong and then managed to correct it by the time Simon came back, so it didn't actually look like I'd messed up. But we are underway in this second game.
And we'll see if Wise and Brown can do a bit of course correction of themselves in this second game of the final. So they'll be looking to take it to a third. Foster and Lowe will be looking to finish it here and now. Tightly poised at 0-0-1. Let's go.
Quick start, that's what they'll want. An easy point. They got almost no easy points in that previous game. No missed serves as far as I can remember. Or missed returns, rather. So they'll appreciate that. That kind of half speed up there from Brown. Chanel Lowe equal to it. That's better. That's good, punishing the pop-up. And they take a 2-point lead, and this is good for Wise and Brown, but a missed third there from Wise, and it's putting that momentum short.
But a start that they would have wanted definitely in this second game. It's always nice to get off that 0. Again, even though it's early on, it's not the biggest scoreboard pressure. It's still something. And they're going to see if they can look to capitalise, and already Brown attacking through the middle and getting one serve out the way. So can they get a quick side out and no score inside out here?
Yeah, they've got to capitalise on those errors when they get them. Too many non-scoring side-outs in the last game. Yeah, and that is much more like the semi-final Wise and Brown there.
Yeah, they were the points that they were able to return and eventually able to win in the semi-final. They know they can do it.
And Maisie Wise. So good at those overheads normally. She just can't let that affect her. Next point, next point. They work the point so well, though. Great anticipation and defense.
Yeah, that could be one of those ones where bit of a momentum shift. That's just one of those decisions from Brown that we actually haven't really seen all day, and she made a few of those sort of decisions in the first game of this final too, and
they're chasing, Scott, they're chasing. That's the difference.
But I think Brown and Wise can chase using the game that they know. Because it's they can chase using that because it's good enough to win points in this final and to potentially get this second game. So they've just got to trust in themselves and their abilities.
Yeah, that's really good from Maisie Wise there. Sharp, very, very sharp at the net there. And they hold a narrow lead. That's 3-2-1. Sport is so frustrating sometimes, isn't it, Scott?
I don't really want to reply to that, Tim, because I'll go on a 40-minute monologue on it, so I'll leave that one, thank you.
Well, you can stick that in your next newsletter.
What's that called again?
It is called... It's not stream of consciousness, but it's something similar.
It doesn't matter, does it? But if people did want to know, it's called The Paradox of Now.
The Paradox
and you can
of Now.
subscribe if you want, but instead you could also subscribe to the PickleB YouTube channel to watch some excellent play week in, week out. I think that's your best bet. If you're going to hedge your bets, I'd subscribe over there rather than my newsletter.
So we've early stages in this second game. And it's this kind of slightly bitty play. Neither team scoring, quite a few non-scoring side outs.
Well, we saw this in the semi-final of Wise and Brown, where it was 4-4 for such a long time, and then they were the ones that took the initiative. Great pressure from Wise. They took the initiative at 4-4, got to the turn at 6-4, and then ultimately won that match. So it's again one of those situations where who wants to take the initiative and who wants to go on one of those little sort of mid-game runs which really can set you in a good position to go on and win it.
A grunt of effort there from Maisie. Wise does the job nicely down the middle, solves the riddle, Scott, and that gives them their first point in a while.
Yeah, very much needed, well constructed. And maybe a bit of a momentum swing here. Now they find themselves at 5-2-1. Can they get a bit of composure and just extend this lead a little bit further for that scoreboard pressure that we do speak about? You're not going to be doing it with third shots like that. It does happen. Forget about it. Let's see if they can have one more bite of the cherry here.
And that cherry is tasting sweet for Brown. What a put away, finding an angle there. 6-2.
Incredible defense initially from Foster and Lowe, but that final angle that was created was incredible. But they'll be happy with that. They'll be happy to get to 6. Scoreboard pressure, 4-point lead.
Just got to maintain composure now and not throw in any missed returns. It's edgy stuff. It's really, really edgy stuff.
Foster and Lowe will be happy to have got those 2 points and still have 2 more serves.
And that is, I think that is the pressure of the situation there. Choosing to stick a paddle out at that moment. And now it's 1 point.
And now it's 0 points, Tim. What are we thinking?
And you almost feel like they need some kind of timeout or some way of just breaking up the play for a second. And that's not going to do them any good whatsoever.
Yeah, I think...
And Maisie has sensibly called a timeout. I believe they do get timeouts in the final, so they get 1 timeout. And I think that is definitely the right call, Scott.
Definitely the right call. I was going to say, I wasn't actually too sure if they were timeouts, but I was going to say even if they just did a slow walk back to the service line or anything just to stop this momentum, because they did have it. It's now been shifted. They were 6-2 up, and in the matter of a few moments they found themselves now 7-6 down, 1 game down. So the right decision, and they just need to...
What do you think they're talking about? Just maybe just calm things down. Literally as simple as that.
I think a lot of the times, yeah. If I know Maisie, a lot of the time, when we sort of need to have these conversations, it doesn't always have to be about pickleball.
I don't think they were talking about your newsletter. Sorry, Scott. And that is a great point for them, because it was a long point, a patient point, and hopefully that will reset them a little bit.
Yeah, especially if they can win this one here as well. Anything Brown can do, Wise can do the same, if not better. Great angle created there, and very much needed that side out. So they find themselves at 6-7-1.
Yeah, and that timeout has done them the absolute world of good. Won all 3 points since the resumption.
Lowe did very well to sort her feet out there.
Yeah,
and ended up hitting a great drop there to Brown. So excellent footwork. Oh, it's all a bit nervy. It's good stuff. It's good stuff, but it's nervy stuff. Some of it.
It is very nervy.
I'm nervous, Tim.
It's in. And it's out. Oh, what a point. Some fantastic defensive play, characteristic play from Chanel Lowe, getting those balls back, but they kept their composure, did Wise and Brown, and that is a 2-point lead now.
Great play.
This is good stuff, isn't it, Scott? This is really good pickleball we're watching now.
I'm sort of forgetting to breathe at some points, Tim. It's all a bit... It's too much for me. I can't do this anymore.
And I don't know what kind of shot that was from Joe Foster, but it worked. It was purely reactional, and that's 8-9 now. Great play from Lydia Brown. I think there was one point there she thought the ball was going out, maybe, but she managed to change her mind and hit a good shot back. So 8-9-2, and this is really where champions are made. This kind of point at this point in the match.
Side out.
And can they hold their nerve? Wise and Brown get on the scoreboard here. The nerves are going to be jangling like mad, you would think.
And maybe they've just shown with that serve. But the great thing about pickleball is we have one more chance here.
And that is a non-scoring side out. And the tension in this game is up to 11 right now.
Which is where both teams really want to be in this game.
And that is an
What a lead.
inspired leave at that point in the match.
Yes, yeah.
To make a decision to leave that is 100 times harder than in any other situation. Well done, Maisie Wise there.
Yeah.
Now I think just saw Joe Foster coming across for the Ernie at the corner of her eye. Made a good adjustment, but overcooked slightly.
Great drop, great counter, great put away. 10-8-2, Tim. 10-8-2. What happens next?
One chance. And there you go. So composed from Lydia Brown. 2 drops that were just nicely placed. Joe Foster tried the roll volley just the middle of the net. Well done to them. Overcoming adversity midway through that second game, Scott. You thought it was maybe going the other way.
Yeah, great composure, great trust in themselves and their ability. They knew they could do it from the semi-final. And you could see that they learnt, even despite that 11-2 in the first game, they clearly learnt from it and able to find some of that flow state, I think, that they had in the semi-final. And then towards the end of that game, Brown's ability to find some of those third shots and put the pressure on, especially when it mattered at 9-8, 10-8, and then eventually the winning point 2. Very commendable, very respectable. We're going all the way, Tim. We're going all the way. I got to B places, Tim, but I ain't going anywhere. I ain't going nowhere.
Well, like you, Scott, I'm not going anywhere, and I don't think anybody that's watching this match at home is going to be going anywhere either, because what we've got in store for us might be something quite special for the PickleB archives. So, what do you think Lowe and Foster will be saying to each other?
I think they've just got to go back to trusting themselves, knowing that they have that ability. They've won the first game, so I would just be sort of telling them to trust that they are capable. Maybe just put that one out their mind.
Now we're talking pickleball. What a start to this third game. We had 2 Ernie attempts as well. One from Wise and one from Foster. Brilliant start. Brilliant play from Brown and Wise there.
The drops are working, Tim. The drops are working.
Yeah, they are, and a little bit of frustration from Lowe and Foster after winning that first game 11-2 as well. They probably in their minds thought they had the answers.
Oh, I tell you what, the pattern play there from Wise, the ability to hit such an incredible drop, follow it up, smash, but defense. And the play one more ball, Tim. The play one more ball. It's worked again. Great defense.
Yeah, and this is really, Scott, a completely different team than the first game, this Brown and Wise partnership. They're very much looking like the team we saw in the semi-final now.
Yeah, I know we just saw that miss point there, but they're starting to look like they trust themselves again and their abilities. And I think just not scared of the speed-ups either, because they actually did so well with a faster sort of speed-up game and ball in the semi-finals. So if they can find that again, they'll be happy.
And it's a shame to finish what was a really, really good point. Some lovely fast hands, power play with that, but really, really lovely stuff from Chanel Lowe there.
Clever speed up. Very clever speed up. Well disguised. Hit it late. Got the point.
Yeah, they're stepping up their game here at the right time after falling 2 down early doors. They've got a 4-2 lead.
Yeah, I think if Foster can find that confidence, as you said, I think she learned that one from me, Tim.
And that is... And there's no humour for Maisie Wise at that shot there. Very unfortunate for her. Just pure frustration showing. Oh, and this is power play. Joe Foster flying like an eagle, powering down those drives, and a 6-2 lead.
Yeah, I think if Foster's able to find that confidence, as she is so good at doing, of hitting that drive, following it up through the middle, which she has shown that she's been able to do in this final game, I think she could grab this game if she wants to, and do that if the confidence is high. I think that could be something that she's going to look to try and do. But in the meantime, Brown and Wise having a bit of a chat. Trying to work out how to counter that, really. What are you thinking?
Well, hopefully for Wise and Brown, last time they had a little bit of time out, they came back a bit of a different pair. Oh, but that is so good from Chanel Lowe. A point there that they had absolutely no right to win, Foster and Lowe. Just a brilliant get from Lowe, clipping the top of the net. Big out call from Joe Foster, but Lowe put the ball away anyway. And I spoke briefly to Chanel Lowe earlier and said we were complimenting her, Scott, on her defensive ability, and she says it's all down to the drilling that she does. Up at 5 a.m.
Is that how you get better? What's drilling?
It's a good question. I didn't know what it was either, Scott. I just smiled and nodded.
No, I respect anyone that's looking to pursue, a hobby, a sport, anything like this, to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning and do that. And if that is the sort of thing that you are actually interested in reading and finding more out, things about, my most recent newsletter is about being a professional amateur. And it's things like what Chanel is doing, drilling at 5 in the morning, is great to see, and is paying off It's very, very commendable. Very
much
respectable.
is. It very much is, and it's paying off in the scoreboard as well. He's holding a 5-point advantage. And with ball in hand now, 8-3, they can almost taste the gold medal.
Yeah, Brown and Wise need to ensure that there's non-score inside out here.
A really cracking point, and that is such assured play at a critical moment. They've got that lead and the advantage, which is maybe allowing them to play a little bit freer. And it does bring up our first gold medal point for Lowe and Foster, with 2 serves minimum to come.
One save, Tim.
One saved, but how many more? And there it is in the end. A fairly comfortable game for them. Well done to Lowe and Foster. Very assured performance overall from them after what was a very easy first game, and then being pinned back in the second game. They didn't let it bother them, and they came back very, very strong indeed in that third game, and it's a deserved gold medal for them. And what a pleasure that was to watch, and what a pleasure that Wise and Brown have brought to the court this afternoon as well. Brown just down for 3 weeks from Australia, playing in the English Open as well. She'll, well, anybody that partners up Brown in the English Open, if it's a random, they'll be very lucky.
Exactly that, exactly that. Let's just hope that she's paid enough for the extra weight of the medal that's now around her neck for the flight home.
Yeah, a very deserved silver medal, and we saw some of their best play come in that absolutely cracking semi-final against Natasha Hood and Jess Wilson, who are still out on court 2, and they'll be playing for bronze against Tracy Matthews and Helen Waters. So another cracking match over there. Unfortunately, though, that does bring the action to a close here, and it's been a pleasure, Scott, bringing you, well, commentating alongside you and watching some of this fantastic play that we had.
Yes, I'd just like to say thank you for the opportunity again from PickleB, from yourself, from the whole team. It's always a pleasure to sit by your sides. It's been a joy to be here and a joy to watch some of the incredible pickleball that we've seen today. So thank you very much, and see you guys maybe soon. I don't know whether you have one last hurrah, Tim, that you want to say?
I always get the last hurrah. But many thanks as well to Neil, who's been doing a fantastic job as stream director this afternoon. We'll be seeing more from him certainly in the future. And I think it has been one of the busiest PickleB events, hasn't it, in Abingdon? Absolutely enormous venue here, so many players, and everyone I think has had a great time. I hope you've had a good time at home. It's been fantastic. And we will see you with more action and potentially, I believe, Nick Hobbis tomorrow. So something to look forward to.
Excellent shot there from Robinson.
Lovely
Brilliantly put
angle.
away.
We want to see this stinking. We want to see variety in play.
Love that Ernie there from Scott Cannings. He was standing off.
Glyn, it's a long way back here, but come on, let's grind it out.
And that is...
I think they need the wise words of Jess Wilson. Oh, and a lovely back.
Lovely finish there from Natasha Hood.
A bit of a tentative start for all.
Oh, a lovely drive right down the middle. Nothing.